Hello, 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 everybody. Hello, hello, hello. And I didn't get enough sleep, so... Ah! Wow. Get rid of this. Yeah, that's Wild Thorn. All right. Right. It's not an open bracket. You had to have played in a tournament, apparently. I made a mistake because I got Jason in Slip Chip. So, you'd have to be in. Yeah, it's true, Thorn. I feel bad. Jay, we actually signed up for one of my tournaments. Slip, you had to have participated in an OSC tournament. You can't just... It's not just an open bracket tournament. I thought anybody could... The first one, I think, might have been different, but... Yeah, Jugger Jay signed up, and I feel like I bad, but like I asked him, he's like, I'm going to play in more Dave tournaments. And 20, he said he's making a resolution then. What's up, guys? No, yeah, there were open OSC tournaments and any participating tournament, like Korean StarCraft League or some of mine, which I know I didn't do that many last year, but moving forward, we got some other stuff. I made a mistake on that. What's up, Slip, too? See, Slip, you need to play in more tournaments. I hope Jason's not mad at me. I feel bad on that. But you too, even Slip. It's it's a sign that you need to play in tournaments. You're retired and old. I got socks older than you, Slip Chip. You may have gotten older, but I still have socks older than you. I'm about to throw them out, but I still have socks older than you. As chat would say. Slip is eligible? Oh yeah, he did play, and so you did sign up for some stuff. Oh, you can play, Slip? Ah, sorry, Eddie. Slip, you should play out of retirement. Slip's gone now. Oof. No, he's not. Let's see. You're back in? Oh, nice. Good, good, good. Retired old man at the age of barely 20. More like wash jip, am I right? It's OSC. It's the in-game channel. Eddie is the owner of OSC, admin, etc. This is the World Championship. Second challenger on my end. Then we had the other stuff earlier this week. Pretty much, Thorn, exactly. He skipped some years. We've been doing this that long. Slip, how old? You're newly 19? So that means I met Slip when he was like... Yeah, Eddie's Bel Air on? It's all... Hold on, Bel Air's asking me questions is why. This is pretty cool. We're a little further along. Oh yeah, I know Bel Air quite well. Yeah, Bel Air's awesome. He's just asking the format. I've forgotten there. Hello, Happy Stance. Hello, everybody. Bel Air's, yeah. But I believe we're mostly best of 3, less the qualifying matches. They're best of 5. I haven't talked to Bel Air in a minute. Bel Air's good stuff. I'm glad he's casting. Bear with me, I didn't get much sleep. I would be fine. I ended up late. Not being able to sleep when I tried to. Let's see here. What do we get today? I gotta get some fucking water, too. Feature versus Fiat. Do you want me to get another side then? Actually, Eddie's busy between a million things. I don't want to bug it, but... I guess I'm going to whatever. What do we got today? So there's a lot of people sign up. Slip signed up at the last minute. We got Defiance versus Azura. Slip versus UED Soldier. Oh, dear God. Patches is playing. UED Soldier is Protoss, I think. Yep, he's a Russian Protoss from CSO. Like 5-4s. I don't know. He's pretty good. I can't remember. He's pretty good though. Give him the old Jeepo. No, I think he might be a little more than that. He might be more like 5'7". It's easy. All right, I think I'll get Slip Jip versus Well, if this is where we're at. Foxer's, oh man. Slip, you signed up at the last minute. I got my boy Foxer playing against Ashbringer. Yeah, I guess he'll get Slip. Foxer has got a shot going on to fight Alex. That's a banger. Creature and Fiat are going into inexorable. Seb is playing nice. Versus IO Sup going into Lunacy. The message, my man Foxer from Kirktown. He's 6K, easy, yeah. Oh, Jippery, you had to sneak this in on me at the last second. Foxer couldn't make the last one. Percival, I believe, may already be in the event, so the main event. So my dude Percival still on here. Mini Zergo, it's good. Milky Cow, different account. Slip, your opponent's looking for you. Okay, good, you're vetoing. If not, I'm gonna have to get a Patch. Patch already has a lobby. Alright, I feel bad everybody's going on it. Hopefully everybody makes it through some points. Patches I should cover too. Patches, big supporter. Who the hell is Chose, bro? Ah, 67. That's
hey, who wants to have some fun?
Thank you for the raid, tearing it up. Hope you had a good stream. What's up, dude? Right, I'm just getting started into a... Thank you for the raid. I can't shut you out. Why? Okay. Anyway, we got Slip Jip versus UED Soldier. Slip versus UED Soldier. Slip being slippery his way into this bracket. And he's got a meme name, so oh my goodness. Alright, spawning in the bottom right hand corner. Oh god. From CSO Esports in the green, we have UED Soldier. Or 6K. I was joking to Slip. I knew he was like 6K, by the way. Slip's gonna be like, I jip, Slip jip. But anyways, opponent in the upper left from 67. Fucking Slip jip memeing because he's a zoomer. I love this kid. As trolly as he can be. He's a young man now. It is Slip. Under Chose Bro. Coming out of retirement at 19 years old. Against the Russian longtime player. Oh man, Slip Jip's good at one base all in or something. He's usually a big fan of two base all ins. And this is the OSC Ladder Legend sponsored DaveTesta Challenger bracket number 2. Not open. I need to change that. That was my mistake. Alright, let's see here. Slip Jip right on the probe with his SCV. My question is, chat, how many times will Slip Jip get supply blocked? Okay, it's going to be a Nexus before core. Ooh. Probe's kind of battling it out there for a second. Get a little block. Slip going factory before supply depot. He doesn't really care. My question is, how many times do you guys think Slip Jip is going to be supply blocked? Supply Jip. How many times will we shout him out? It was giving me an error, Thorn, so if it showed more, I got an error when trying to shout him out. That's all I know. So on my end, that's what I observed. All right. Ah. He shouted out Slipjip is indeed going to one base all in, or at least one base open. Slipjip's cooking. It could have been covering Patches, but Patches might be a little cheeky too. But I think we might see 2 bases out of Patches. We got a lot of good players today, and I'm okay to start out on this side. This is America, baby. Is also Rancid scale up hello earlier. I was away. I was in a way. I was getting stuff set up here. All right. Slipjip going double Widowmine. Well, no, actually it was single. Where is the Widowmine? It's hiding right here. The Beyond style, slightly hidden Widowmine at the front. It's actually yeah, that's pretty decently hidden, but obviously. Oh, Depth goes down. Slipjip, but the game removes. No CCs revealed on the high ground, so same time he might just think it's relatively normal. UD Soldier going Stargate, interestingly, which may or may not work to Slipjip's advantage. I think the Oracle is going to get a lot of damage, but it's a siege tank. He's going for yield. Okay. Siege tank, I don't like that opener. Slipjip is going for a very aggressive build, but low-key, I'm not a big fan of this the siege tank. The reason why, right? You always open with even with the tank pushes like this, you always open with a Cyclone for this reason. Because of Oracles, because of the possibility of Stargate. Alright, Marines. And a Widowmine coming in. Slipjip getting some earlier damage, so this is going to be a little tit for tat in my mind. He's going to need to land the Widowmine. He is going to, and Slipjip might get a little bit more damage. The Adept's going to be annoying to the Marines. Marines going to pull back. Oracle gets 9 workers. Slipjip's basically effectively dead. UED Soldier at 37. This is what I'm saying. But Slipjip is going to fight on the other side of the map. Most of his workers are on the other side of the map. He's going to push. Slipjip trying to get some damage done. He's got some tanks, but another Oracle is coming to supply block for our Protoss. Widowmine is going to go down. The boys pulled. Or not. It's going to make this a little rough. Energy recharge used on the Oracle, which is smart from our Protoss. Slip. Why weren't we attacking the Oracle, mate? Okay, well, the tanks kind of in an awkward spot. Oh my god, this game is chaos. This is Sparta. What the hell is this game? Slipjip Micro and 1 siege tank with a Liberator. Oracles don't shoot up, though. All the SCVs have fallen. Slipjip still has 4. He's technically calling this a macro game. I'm sure of it. No one slip. He's going to try to go back home. Oh. Obviously, Stalkers were the play after this, but here comes a few reinforcing units. The 1 Viking and Liberator might be able to fight off some of this, but the economy is so much built differently. Wait, why Slip pull in more SCVs to repair with no economy? What is this game? Adepts warping in, siege tanks damaged, everything counts. The Stalkers menace to the, okay, Slipjip trying to go here. The tank's even a problem. Slipjip does have the medevac. He could have pulled that up. He should have just picked up every unit in the medevac. GG. UED Soldier takes it. But honestly, that game could have been... It was kind of close, kind of, sort of. I feel like Slipjip could have won that a little bit if he did a few different things. A Cyclone, namely, would be pretty good. Yeah, supply jip over here. Oh. A good one to start it off with. But I don't think... Where's Slip? There he is. I honestly feel like Slip really had a chance. If he went into a Viking, like, I don't hate the Liberator totally. He went for a medevac. Liberator is a good way to get some damage, but really, if he had a it really came down to a Cyclone. He could have defended stuff in a weird way if he pulled like less boys and just used them for repair and had a Cyclone. I think Slipjip truly could have held this. Anyway, this man is up a point. He's not part of the 6-7 memes. He's just a little older. It's UED Soldier in the green. Slip made it pretty close here. This is Slipjip from 67, 62nd. He's from Bing Bong Exports, Slipjip. Oh, boy. We at least have some highly entertaining gameplay for game 1. That was certainly scrappy, certainly fun. We have a lot of really good players. We have my boy Foxer from Kirktown here. We have Midizerg UA, so Midizerg UA. Promi, Alex is playing, Lunacy is playing, Seb is playing, Inexorable is playing, Creature and Fion going on, covered by Wardy and Belair. My man Azura is playing against Defiance. Hanmano is playing Milky Cow and Promi. Yeah, we got a pretty good turnout today. Had a lot of sign-ups, still a lot of people still in it. Hoping to make a spot to the actual championship. I'm really glad Slip Joke. In hindsight, I just feel bad because there's a lot of people that play a lot more, but it is nice to see Slip Jip come out of retirement. He doesn't have time to play. He doesn't, you know, want to invest the time it takes to really try hard in StarCraft. Slip was actually many times, honestly, getting a lot better. He was always a little bit of a trickster, but low-key, he has some pretty good micro. And again, it was just... I wish Yeti was here to see that. Yeti's going to have to see the replay of this shit, because Yeti's... Slip Jip is Yeti's old Padawan, if you will. It's going to be a Reaper this time from Mr. Jipri. Depth's going to be already on its way out. And this time it was a Cybernetics core from UED Soldier, who's going for a proxy. You know, UED Soldier likes this Stargate, but I don't think we're going to see Stargate this game. We may still. I have a feeling it's going to be ye old Blink. Now here's going to be a difference in things. Slip's going to go right up there because he's been out of practice. This ain't watching Percy play. A lot of people don't like, they're saying it's just going to be a proxy gate. So, heavy aggression build from our Protoss. But guess what? The proxy is going to be scouted. Slipjip's going to see that. He could bunker it up. He could cancel the Reapers. The Reapers are early enough around where I really wouldn't hate it. Okay, he's going to have to be careful of this Adept. The Adept Shade's going to probably go forward anyway, though. That being said, Hellions going to be here. SCVs are very certainly going to fall, but these two Reapers are going to be really necessary. That one Reaper's fighting the gateway, not the pylon. Second Adept here is going to be a bit of a problem for old Jipri boy here. I like the Widow Mine after. Slip actually getting some decent damage. Is going to lose the Hellion, but 3 Reapers do beat an Adept. Yep, for sure. Fortunately, everything's scouted. Slip, pull your SCVs. His rally point's a little off. It's okay. I'm just giving him some crap because he's a bud. That being said, Warp Gate's going to be finishing up the gateways down. Slipjip should go attack that proxy gate immediately. Not the gate, the pylon. If he had his Reaper hitting it, he could have done enough damage earlier. UED Soldier going for 3 Adepts, which will take out 3 Reapers pretty easily. It is possible the Widow Mine gets something done. And honestly, there's no shield battery here. Warp Gate's done, so units can be warped in, though, on cooldown a little bit. Widow Mine might buy some time here for a moment. One Widow Mine shot, low-key. Could be all it takes to get some serious damage here. But the 3 Reapers are going to make their way up. 3 Stalkers are out to greet them, but they can get some damage, potentially. Slip's going to have to micro his heart out on the other side of it. If he builds SCVs behind it, or builds units even. Really, I'd like to see SCVs, but it is Mr. McJippery over here. You can take the StarCraft away from Slipjip, but you can't take the macro away. The Slipjip macro, I should call it, away from old Jippery boy. He is going into a tank, and for a guy that's out of practice, he's trying. Again, would have liked to see some more SCV production. It's a fair amount of Protoss units here, though, but we do have the medevac. Slip's going to try to fend this back. It's kind of an awkward spot. Well, now we get a lot of Stalkers. Blink's underway. Slip's is rallying. Slip, siege the tank, Slip! Oh my god, he didn't siege the tank. This is where you want to... Oh my goodness. You really don't want to lose that tank. And it's taking some damage. Slip can go into the bunker. Now he can siege the tank. Viking coming down. Honestly, Vikings earlier on, it did take some damage. I don't understand. No, that's a supply depot. Slip could use the Viking. A landed Viking actually could get some good DPS this early in the game. Another tank coming out is pretty good as well. The Widow Mine over here, hoping to catch some reinforcements. Slip, if he repositioned it like here, he could potentially pick off reinforcements, but UED Soldier is going to take a third base behind it. It's well underway. It's going into charge, etc. Lately, I've been changing it up from calling him Charge and in a nod to Brood War, and it's calling him Leg Enhancements, which is the upgrade from Brood War. Slip Dip's holding it down. He's going for a Banshee, which I'm not the biggest fan of. We'll see. Trying to get some damage, trying to be annoying. Slippery Jippery is. Low-key, I don't hate the Banshee now that I think about it. If he gets a few, he's just going to keep on tanks. The problem is going to be charge lots if he stays on tanks, but he's not going for stem. He's going for some big push. A landed Viking could be good. The Vikings, just for information. Yeah. Okay, no, it is just the third. Oh, no, it is a fourth tank. Slipjip says stem. We're not going stem where we're going. We're not going upgrades as well. Siege tank's getting some good damage here. Some good DPS. Widow Mine right here next to the warp gate is going to probably be blinked. Yeah. Okay, now, well, that blink's deactivated. So Slip honestly could have pounced on this. Bada bing! Big tank shots. Blast the stalker. A couple of them are almost dead, but oh my god, UED Zerg's going for the regular 7-minute fourth base. It's a little late for a boys pull, but Slip needs to go. Slip, where are your boys? Pull all the boys. Oh, that medevac's really exposed. This is a big pull, but there's a lot of zealots in the sentries here as well. Slip needs a siege. Siege. 4 tanks actually could get a lot of DPS. The boys being pulled over here. Going to be a little helpful. The Banshee actually putting in some work behind it, but the sentries, oddly enough, taking it. Wouldn't have hated the Viking being landed here, but I think that's just over. Oof. That is, yeah, technically he had a CC, so that is a macro build. He's a little rusty, but honestly, it could have been a little better, but some of it was like when you're opening like Reaper Hellion against, a proxy gate stalkers, it's kind of a little unlucky. He was trying to come out of a rough spot as it was. He had some good defense earlier, though. No fair, I don't know any builds. You signed up, pal. You signed up. Yeah. Good old Jippery. UED Soldier versus Han Mono. Going from... Oh, my goodness. I'm glad we're on this side after all. Han Mono versus UED Soldier. Triple versus Foxer. Foxer. Yeah. Okay. I might go that way. I would like to. Thank you for that. I would love to get Foxer as much as Han Mono would be there. Foxer and UED Soldier would be fun too, but I'm asking Foxer if they're starting. Foxer versus Triple could be based. I'm gonna put a question mark in the title. Thank you for playing, Slip. Those were entertaining games. Your game 1 was damn close. Nice. Foxer versus... Wait. Alex. Foxer versus Alex. Wait, what the hell happened? That could be a banger. Poor Han Mono. He's like, Dave's in the cover me finally, my old boy. Mr. Han Mono. Who likes to bully Dave? I'm looking for Alex. I'm going to tell Hanmano. They're all disappointed. Like, Dave's not even covering us. It's alright. They know. They know. I mean, Foxer versus Alex. Wait, uh-oh, I need that. Should have made some fresh coffee. I might have to start that up, but I think they're... Poor Jugger Jay. I was hoping he was playing. That's my bad. I hope he's not mad at me. It's my bigger concern. Well... Vel. Fresh coffee. Yeah, I could use some. Now that reheated. I'm going to take a minute while those guys are getting ready. I should have immediately. I'm back. I like this one. This one's big. We got a Kirktown American player against one of the best Italian Protoss. Oh, shit. Oh, he missed Bel Air. All right, Bel Air probably would have liked this one too, but I'm sure he'll figure it out. All right. I don't know if Wardy's looking for one too. They just missed Hanmano and stuff, but anyway, here we are. Getting into this best of three, spawning in the upper left-hand corner. In the red Protoss probes. Get up for Alex. The Italian stallion. I'm going to take it away from Rainer for a second, or Breba. His opponent in the bottom right from Kirktown. Send it an SCV early on. It is Mr. Foxer. Now, I don't think I have the bot on, and I'm glad I don't. Johnny Watt, exclamation mark, forearms. How you doing, Johnny Watt? Wrong stream, pal. Wrong stream. That's a Krista thing. Low-key, I would have started up earlier and done some ladder or something. Listen, I may be out of shape and may not have much here. 2026 is coming in. But generally speaking, you would think I would have some massive forearms from all the beer curls I do, all right? It ain't easy. I know that's what half of you guys would be thinking normally. Well, Dave should have some massive forearms from all those beer can curls. Huh? Okay, Fox is cooking. It's double gas. Tech Lab, One Racks, Factory back home. Foxer is cooking. It is Proxy Marauder. But One Rack's Proxy Marauder. Where's that concussive shells made? It's got to be Marauder Cyclone. Now, I've seen Foxer do this sometimes before. I kind of like this in a way, theoretically. Why is there no concussive shell? It's because of the gas. Okay, so... Huh. Little gas heavy. But the proxy's going to be scouted. And he doesn't have concussive shell, Foxer. Concussive shell finishes early, but... It's only one Racks, too, that's a problem. So Stalker might actually be a bit of a problem from one Marauder and an SCV. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Foxer. Foxer's been on, like, vacay for a bit, too, so that could be a problem. Okay, 2 shield batteries coming down, but here's the thing. It's going to be depowered for a second. Can this bunker come down? 3rd Marauder coming. Yeah, the shield battery is going to be a problem in a second. The boy's being pulled. Oh, that bunker going down is a little rough. Foxer could go back. He is concussive now. He is a Hellion coming. Fascinating. Starport going down behind this. Foxer is really cooking here. Low-key, if this was Stargate, I almost think that would be equally good. This is going to be a tough hold for Foxer. It's only 1 gate so far, though, because of all the shield battery investment there. And low-key killing that 1 pylon did help a little for Foxer, but he's still got to be careful. He's trying to drain some energy. Marauders do a good DPS. Foxer should probably reposition these Marauders, though. Another Hellions coming. We got a Medevac coming. And we got another Rax coming. Foxer trying to make something happen. There's no warp gate. Oh, no, there is warp gate. He just has... Okay. Yeah, he's trying to maximize build efficiency. Alex is... He does have the 1 pylon powering. Well, might be 4 shield batteries. We'll see. He might have to cancel that forward-facing one. A Medevac could be helpful here, though, for Foxer, as he's very much 1 base all in. Okay, now he's going into Marines. Okay, the Medevac's going to help depower... Whoa! Okay. This Medevac could be huge. Afterburner's obviously on cooldown. Foxer's going to use the Marauders at some point. This Rax is going to be in some trouble. It's just a Marine. Okay, actually. Foxer's going high ground, low ground. Depowering a pylon. He's going to want to go for the other one with these other 4 Marauders, potentially. His blink's coming in. Everything's coming up. There is a sentry here. Oh, Foxer can't really heal. The force field's going to be big, but Foxer's delaying the hell out of stim. Gets the sentry. The force field kind of working with it against him because of all these probes. Alex, try to keep these probes in. Wow. What a game. What a game. The problem is Foxer is 1 base to 2 base, and it's only 5 workers falling. Let's take a look at the trades altogether. A Stalker, a Sentry, 3 pylons for all that investment from Foxer. I feel like this is pretty well held. We do have a Siege Tank and Liberator coming, but we could go back into Marauders, maybe. But with all the power units, I don't think that's going to be a thing. Liberators here. Siege Tank coming from the low ground. Tank's a little far forward. Blink's like a ways off, so if Foxer could reposition this quick, we get a better angle. He might actually be able to get some good damage in. Behind it, another tank coming, another Liberator eventually coming in. Oh, no! Alright, Foxer's trying to back this off in the middle of the map. He could have probably floated the racks, too. There's Stalkers even ready here to wait to go for the Liberator. Foxer's got to try to get any damage done. He's trying to get a CC. The 3 Stalkers are gonna definitely get this. How many kills will the Liberator get before it goes down? 3 Stalkers. Make sure it works at 4. Not ideal, but still, it's a low econ here. Alex is gonna shark around. Hallucinated Phoenix gonna catch the siege. Okay. Well, you can't blame a man for cooking, especially when he's been on break. Patches, please tell me... please tell me you're not out yet. I'm assuming this might be almost done, or at least going closer before your 5-4K. Patches Patch Clash. So Foxer really does have to pull the boys here. This is definitely pull the boys. Isn't even gonna get a Stalker yet. 3 siege tanks coming in. It's a lot of Stalkers, though. The tanks are unsieged. Honestly, he kind of had to do that. Nice micro at the medevac at the last second. 3 slow Zealots coming in, though. The Sentry going down to the Liberator. Zealots actually going down to the Liberator is pretty big, as we still have some tanks. Foxer's trying to find his way in. Gets the Observer. Needs a siege of tanks, but there's a lot of blink here. Foxer with some big repairs behind us. How many SCVs are mining? Not many, but he has a little bit, and a little bit of bank of gas for some more repair. All these shield batteries going to come into play as we have Big Daddy Immortal coming behind us. Tanks a sieging, boys a pulling. Cheese a brewing. Oh no, Foxer wasn't on the repair. The Marines getting a lot of DPS of these probes. Foxer does have 2 CCs. One, is it or both in orbital? Only 1 orbital command center. The Immortal awkwardly trapped for a second. That one medevac putting in the work low-key, but now we got a bunker to try to help to buy some time, but there's so many shield batteries. It's just pure unstim Marines with a medevac that's running out of energy. The SCV's being pulled, and that be that. You're happy with your performance? You messed up game 2 big because I scouted a building Stargate. Ah, yeah. Slip chip. Okay. They want me to coin flip game 3 server. They're going to EU for game 2. Eddie, you good with that, or do you want to coin flip it? Gotta find a coin to flip. I can just eat. I'm gonna virtual coin it if not. I usually have a coin somewhere around here. Ah. That'd be for game 3. I do have coins around here. 1-2's good for you, though, versus a 6K player? Yeah, dude, that's pretty good. Low-key Patches Slip Chip almost beat UED Soldier in game 1. If he built a Cyclone as his first Tech Lab unit, because it was Stargate against the Slip Chip 1 base all in. Google coin flip. None of that. We're going to use a quarter that's covered in coffee and cigarette ash. I got some fresh coffee that I need to recap this on. Sounds like a big noob. He's a retired Jip. Yeah. It is pretty funny that he would, of course, Slip would use the 6-7-6-Sip meme. 6-7-6-7 memes. That I wasn't expecting, but yeah, I'm not surprised. Obviously. Alright, this man is up a point from Platinum Heroes in the red. We have our Italian Protoss player. It is Alex on Winter Madness. His opponent in the bottom right in the yellow SCVs. We have from Kirktown, Mr. Foxer. When he's on EU, he's got that Mlem tag for Clem. Coffee quarter works too. Yeah, I mean, I just gotta mess this shit over here. I could use Google coin flip, but I have it right here. Let's do it old school. I have some coins for that purpose of coin flips. Low key. All right, looking pretty standard so far. Gate scout from Alex. Foxer might be one gas in this time. It looks like it. We'll see. Alex might get cheeky here too, though. It is a possibility. So far, it's looking pretty standard. I think Foxer was cooking a little bit too much there. It was it did seem a little circumstantial that Alex searched there. I mean, real talk. It would be kind of a, commonplace for a proxy. Foxer going for a low ground CC. We'll see. SCV's fighting this off. Foxer hoping to get his command center on location. Is going to, but that both SCVs a little injured. The probes get taking some damage, and we do have a core just coming to Alex. Looks like he is going core before Nexus. Is it going to be a 1-1-1 from Foxer? My guess is probably. Okay, gas before supply depot. I'm not confused here. But otherwise, it's very standard on the Protoss side of things. Marine checking around for proxies or the probe. Don't blame him. It is going to be a tech lab opener for Foxer. It's just... Okay. Okay. Tech lab's just for the factory. I don't hate it. So to appear, yeah, Foxer's going Cyclone before anything. This is going to be a 1-1-1, it looks like, from the looks of it. Cyclone first could be good against Stalkers. Alex is opening Stalker Sentry. And honestly, I'm kind of curious to see how this plays out. Cyclone's going to be scouted in a second, but Cyclone will get the lockout for the second, and the hallucination is dealt with, though it is scouted. Alright, looks like Alex is going 3-gate this game. He might even go 4-gate after. No robo. Just yet. You do have that 100 gas. I don't know if I like this against a tech lab opener, but at the same time with 3-gate, it's an aggressive build. Foxer going for a couple Widow Mines with that tech lab. So I think it's the old bait and switch. Cyclone's just there defensively. It's just a double Widow Mine drop. That being said, hallucinations coming out. Foxer, not like this. He's going right in line of the... I think this was going to be scouted. Unluckily for Foxer, so Alex could get in position here. Stalkers is camping. I don't hate the bait and switch to Widow Mines. Blink's going to be on cooldown here in just a moment. Will Foxer get some damage? We'll see. As Widow Mine goes down for a second, but does the second one land? We'll see here. It doesn't get the most damage, it looks like. Foxer tries saving the second one. Now, lost mining time counts, and speaking of which, we have a couple probes being kind of diddling around there. It is just 3-gate. No robo still. Foxer keeping all these stalkers back at home. And he did manage to get a siege tank out of this. Alright, I kind of don't hate this. So now he's making the switch back to siege tank. Well, no, he's just going to go into... I like this even better yet. eBay even finishing up here. So Foxer could get his +1 in concussive shells. Combat shields. Tired, bear with me here. Always combat shields before concussive shells unless you're going for a cheeky build. I think the siege tank might catch Alex off guard a little bit. That being said, Widow Mine goes to land. Zealot's going to hit here, and boom! Couple workers do fall. Honestly, saving the medevac, I feel, is the most important thing, but I don't think this... Oh, no, Foxer's not paying attention. Medevac's probably the biggest thing. That tank's hidden in the back quite a bit. Stand by half, 60% done. Combat shield's going to catch up quicker. Fox, remember your +1, mate. Problem is now we're going to be into chargy boys. With that said, Widow Mines are going to be in production. It's mostly Marines. So in these kind of plays, low-key, I don't hate leaving the tank back home because, you know, the charge lots and stuff. Foxer might go for some drop pressure, some more. Alex has some pretty good defense there. A decent amount of stalkers in the, in the front of it. No zealots just yet, but we already have Psionic Storm coming. We have High Templar coming. Okay, there's the zealots. It's not a lot. Sentry in the center of the map for information. Okay, Alex didn't see the drop. Didn't anticipate. Okay, now I'm just kidding. He does. I think that was a bit. Oh no. Oh no. Foxer, not like this. Zealots going back home. That was a massive pick so far. 2 medevacs lost, 8 Marines, 2 Widow Mines. Or 4 probes. I think we had a recall. We did have a recall. From Alex. Foxer got a 3rd CC behind this, so I ain't hating this, really. Alex could go for that 4 base kind of play, etc. But low-key, as bad as that was for the losses, Foxer is macroing behind this, which I like. Playing a little bit different of a game. Alex has got a pretty good late game as well, so that could be an issue. I wish Belair was on, because I can go get my coffee. Foxer trying to... Okay, he's expecting a drop. But there's no, like, War Prism. Unlucky. 4th base going down. Well, not yet, actually, from Alex. Alex is taking his time. But a Zealot run by is mounting on the other side. Like the Widow Mine placement, the Sentry's being damn annoying. The Sentry needs to go down at wherever the hell it is. Open for Foxer's case. Alex is going for lots of Zealots, going for Immortals, going for Charge Lots, going for a Prism now. Alex kind of waiting for his time to try to get some damage done, and that being said, it's another Widow Mine drop. Concussive Shells finishing up +1 armor. As well, you have an armory and eBay coming down for Foxer. Alex just... Alex has a forge, but he's not done a single upgrade. Which I know some would say, Protoss, it doesn't matter. But guess what? Upgrades do eventually matter. And Foxer, if he gets into 2-2, etc. People used to laugh, there's no such thing as a 2-2 timing. But when your Protoss opponent doesn't get anything done... and well, you know, if the game scales and he doesn't get on his upgrades, which he's just starting +1, it could be a problem. Foxer messing with the target flare, gets a worker after all, but nothing too significant. Liberators out to get some more damage. If Alex pushes out, the Liberator might actually be able to get something done. There is still 1 Widow Mine here. The Liberator's waiting for its time. Foxer kind of being patient. He's starting to push out. He has his Ghost. He's definitely going to need these Ghosts, but he's also going to need his ship weapons and upgrades. All right, so... Oh, no, the Widow Mines are not siege, Foxer. Do have a lot of them. Storm's going to be pretty big here for Widow Mine mitigation. But behind this, we do have a Zealot run by. There's a siege tank here, which is likely to go down. SimCity's going to buy Foxer a little time. Oh, if he only raised the supply depot, that would have been a beautiful choke point because the bunker's there. But those one Zealot's not A-moving. The SCV's actually catching it. Foxer's going to clean that up. Zealot's chasing a lot of this down as Foxer pushes in the 4th base. There's not a lot back home to defend. He does have Ghost, though. Alex a little indecisive here. I thought there was a War Prism, but there's not. Foxer cleans up the 4th base. He's going to dive in. There's a lot of Zealots here. He's going to get some workers. There is a Colossi. No Vikings yet, but here comes the Protoss Death Ball. 4th base could be canceled at some point, but the boys are pulled. Oh my god, boys being they're pulled for the bunker. I don't hate that. Foxer on the other side, fighting it out. Losing the Ghost Academy's big, and he very likely will, but at the same time, Alex is down to 2 bases. Templar lands a storm, but Foxer's not paying attention to his army. I think if he kept this alive, he could have killed the Colossus. It's out of energy. Oh my god, guys. No, Foxer. Okay, the High Templar are forced into this. Foxer, you can maybe buy some time in repairing this. I think the base going down ain't the end of the world because Protoss doesn't have a lot of bases either. Widow Mine even coming in. There could be another medevac here for evacuation. He's getting the Robo Bay. That's actually pretty big. What a scrappy game. Foxer's leading an army supply. as he gets back into it. Fox are going to evacuate with a lot of this. Oh my god. This is actually fantastic for Foxer. He has to dodge a couple of Colossi, etc. Low key, as hard as it is, easier said than done. He's going to try to land a 4th CC. Losing the Ghost Academy, again, kind of rough. But yeah, because there's still a Templar Archives. It'd be great against the Archons, etc. But he's got enough Ghosts for now. But yeah, there we go. The Vikings. Foxer, land your units. Like, this is just so much more army for Foxer. Sure, the Colossi and stuff. Okay, 200 IQ from Alex. Foxer knows. Yeah, he gets the scan so he can see the hallucinations, but there's so many. That sentry put in work this game, but it is finally going to go down. But here comes a Stormy boy, but nice EMP from Foxer. Another one comes in. Cyclone's still alive from earlier in the game. This is 14 army supply from Alex. And I think Foxer has done it. I think Foxer has done it, ladies and gentlemen. It is 16 army supply to 82. Oh my god. GG. We are now 1-1. And for Kirktown, Foxer takes it. Wait, are they going back to NA? They told me. They're both in replay. Real coin flip. All right. Okay. Coin flip for coin flip. Oh, okay. Alex, heads or tails? We're gonna determine if we're on the US or hey Gene Sim, how you doing? Or East Coast, US or EU server. Where'd Alex go? Okay, Alex wants tails. Tails is the dirty side. Let's see. Coin flip. And it is tails. I need some coffee. Telling them none of that Google. I do. Reza dog. Uptoki. Is that Reza? You're saying Reza dog. Oh, Reza, what's up, buddy? I didn't see that. Happy New Year, Reza. Surprised I didn't message you on there. I didn't see it a bit. You doing, Toki? What up? Good stuff, Reza. I'm happy to hear that. I didn't get enough sleep when I tried to. You were plowing through. I think so, too. All right, so here we go, guys. It is 1-1. Spawning the upper right-hand corner of Tourmaline in the red from Platinum Heroes. We got Alex. The Italian Protoss player. His opponent in the bottom left from the United States of America. He unfortunately didn't get his hopes for the coin flip for server. In the blue, representing Kirktown, it is Foxer. Also Mlem for, you know, he's got to support his boy Clem. As does Mixu. I hear you, Rezer. I'm thinking we're going to have a good year myself, too, for all around. I hope everybody does. Me, I don't give a damn. I'm trying to stay positive and do stuff anyway. Though I had some little concerns lately, but we're okay. Everything's going as good as it can in some ways. What up, Pi? How you doing? Alex versus Foxer. And we've had some spicy games. Welcome, Pi. Nexus before Core from Alex. It's funny, in like previous patches, like way back, going back, before Energy Recharge, I always felt that was a death sentence for Protoss, but usually it just means... And honestly, Stalkers and Sentries didn't build as fast as they do, so... Foxer going for an SCV scout this game. He felt success in the previous one, playing a little more standard than the first game. I do like me some Alex, but you know something, Wow, Pi, you're like the biggest Raynor fan, right? I'm gonna tell Raynor you said that. Raynor's even an Alex fan, though, I think. Even though he's Protoss. Tell him, you're like, I don't care. Yeah, you and Raynor have been pretty spicy in chat lately. Yeah, I think Breba is my... I really like Alex. And honestly, we got Azura. You guys are forgetting we got Azura. Low-key, I didn't even cast Azura. Azura is my old goat, but I always liked... Baby Marine and Azura were my goats before. I know Alex is a longtime friend of Medi's too. Raynor number... Wow, you're putting Azura below Raynor? No, I'm just kidding. Baby Marine low-key has... He knows he's been... Even as a Protoss operator on my side, I've always been a big fan of Baby Marine. He knows it. I didn't even know he was Raynor's brother when I first casted Baby Marine, guys. That's how out of Pro StarCraft I was. And then I found out. I'm like, oh, well, that's cool. They're like, oh, he's Raynor's brother. I'm like, well, that's all right. Meanwhile, I think it was like the year Raynor won a world championship, too. That till after I go, oh, that Raynor. Tell me that's not hilarious. I'm not even joking. I was too busy enjoying... at least he's not a dickhead. True. He's a nice kid. Raynor's always been alright with me. He had to deal with too much drunk Dave at one point. I think he's alright. Raynor... I find Raynor very entertaining. I hope to get some time to hang with Raynor. I hope to hang with you too, Pi. A lot of you guys. I'm like, here's Reza in chat and all my NIA guys I don't even get to see. A lot of you. But it would be cool to see Pi too with the crew. We just on that note. Raynor was sick and still kind of fun when I met him, but you do have his comment. You have your rivalry. I definitely will say that. The friend rivalry. A lot of stalkers up from Alex. It's being really defensive. Foxer again going for Widow Might drop, and his Medevac's taking a serious beating. The probes kill the... Oh, that's so... That is so rough when your Widow Might dies to probes. But that's a lot of lost mining time. Like, look at how massive that is. That actually does add up. A good amount of stalkers or not, and a third base going down. That was actually a good lead for Foxer. Should he go for a third CC again? This game not quite as fast. A little different build order. He went right into bio again. No power units. The last one he had tanks. He doesn't have tanks this time. All right, so I was busy yapping. I'll leave it to Pi. I blame Pi, guys. I'm not being a dickhead, but I'm just saying, Pi got me all distracted. Foxer did save the medevac, but when you have this powerhouse army of stalkers, it's not really, doesn't seem like that much with no siege tanks. We don't even have marauders out. We're going to have like one marauder. And the hallucination is going to get in there pretty soon. It's right at the right time. The blink's going to come in, and Stem might be a target. Oh, shit. Foxer got lucky. All right, so he didn't get lucky on the coin flip, but you guys realize how lucky it was that Alex was not paying attention right then. Uh-oh. Foxer's attacking the rocks. He sees all the stalkers. Medevac may catch Alex by surprise, though. Like, virtually all the army, less the High Templar. Some slow zealots for now, and by the time this medevac makes it over there, who knows? They could be charged lots. It could be an issue. Eventually, this more bio Widowmine army will be a little better. Foxer's gonna have to go to repair, though. The medevac taking the longest journey on the upper side of Narnia to get there. I mean, I don't hate it. He's sharking around and real talk. Oh wait, Foxer's bamboo. This is high risk. Oh wait, but guess what? Alex is gonna see this. He's gonna go try to catch this army. Recall is gonna happen at the third base. We got charge done here in just a second. Foxer's trying to set up a multi-prong, but he's going to have to be careful. Foxer needs to stage these Widow Mines. Medevac drop's going to pull Alex a little out of play, but guess what? Here comes the assault in the third base. Psionic Storm going to finish up here. We do have a lot of energy on one of the High Templar. Widow Mines are here to kind of get some damage, and guess what? I think they might be in range of the Storm. Nice drop from Foxer. Not getting a lot of damage, but keeping Alex busy. That being said, this looks very, very... Okay, never mind. He got a third behind it. So he's contained Alex to 3-bit. Oh, no. Foxer's going to... No, he doesn't lose the medevac. The Marines buying him some time. A larger drop in the main base. Foxer getting some work done for Kirktown. Only 2 zealots making their way out. He depowers one of the gates. Foxer finding some big damage here. There's a 4th base going down for Alex. Alex, you mad lad. Sometimes that can work out. However... we shall see what happens from here. Foxer going back home. It makes all the world of sense right here. He should go back with this, get a repair. He just needs to get the hell back home at this point. And just muster up more forces, try to get ahead. Doesn't have an orbital on location, but the fact that he's at third base is pretty good after that damage. As we can see here, Foxer had a big econ lead from all the probe pulls, from the probe deaths. He's going to have his +1 in ghosts. Alex on no upgrades. Storm can still get stuff done, though it ain't what it used to be. When you're up against Ghost, yikes, this medevac, that's got so much energy. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. A repair would be so worth it. It's the amount of energy that medevac has, which would be well worth repairing. But he's biggest thing's pumping stuff out. Like, let's be real. Foxer's microed really well on a lot of this. But diving into Storm's going to be bad. Foxer, okay, he's starting to... Well, he was splitting. Storm going to hurt some zealots as much as the Widow Mine. But now we got Ghosts on the field. Uh-oh. Foxer standing in the Storms. Let's try to get that out. Gets an EMP. Steady target would have been good, too. But I think the EMP's a better... success rate. Oh, another EMP, but there's some full energy High Templar behind this and one with a decent amount. Foxer, none aware. He should see it. He didn't see the energy, probably, if he didn't, unless he has always show energy and health. Yikes, Foxer with the stem and the storm do take a lot of energy. I guess that medevac survived for now. That's invaluable with all the energy he has for health. Alex has established his fourth base, so he's rebuilt all those probes along over. Still, I'm not hating it for Foxer, who's gone into 2-2 behind this. He's keeping that ghost... Look at the army supply. Oh, God. That is one thing. Alex has made the Colossi transition. He's just going into +1. Doesn't have extended thermal lance. Alex trying to set up for a zealot run by, but I don't know. Okay, Alex is starting to get a larger army, but... the 1-1 even going to be pretty big here. Only a few Vikings for Foxer. Foxer, if he can land some good EMPs, doesn't get the one he was hoping for. Does whiff a little, eats a little storm. But he's going to dive in and just bum rush this army. Still, there's Storm. He's got to be careful a bit. Splits off in the back end. These medevacs in trouble. The Storms can kill the medevacs and the Vikings. Medevacs mostly out of energy. The ones that do have it are injured. Less the one in the back. Still, Foxer's army supply very good here. Alex warping some units in. He gets a big zealot run by, but I don't know if it matters that much. It does, but the fact that Foxer killed that base is pretty big. Alex dropping Manor Nexus right in front of Foxer's face. But all these, between the medevacs and the Vikings, they're very injured. That one zealot getting some work done. SCV's trying to go back to build a 4th command center. I don't know. Alex, there's some good income. Let's look at the trades. Crazy sauce. Widowmine going to drop for a base attempt being taken again there. And a Warp Prism going out for good measure from Alex as well. Alex is about to fight a 2-2. This is where 2-2 would matter for Terran. That being said, it's an econ game as well. Boxer needs to kind of buy time. I feel like Alex wanted to push out, but he's being a little patient. Warp Prism, that kind of play is going to be good. Foxer's 3 missile turrets in the main base. Okay, Alex is making this into a game. Make no mistake. We're not at Liberator time for Foxer. How this played out, how the build was. He did have a lot of Vikings, but now I like the Disruptor switch for Alex. We shall see what happens. And I do like the scouter pylons, etc. Foxer even with that Widowmine there to scout for some things, but unfortunately he's not going to catch the drop. It could go into the 3rd base, but wait, we have Widowmines and missile turrets in SimCity. Foxer does have room to grow. He built a lot of SCVs. Honestly, I feel like Foxer going to see that. He's going for his first lib. Alex goes into 2-2. Foxer going into 3-3. Personnel cloak being researched by Foxer. Vikings landing disruptors, catching some strays of the chaos. Okay, Foxer is getting some good fight in here. Keeps a lot of this army alive, but he's got to be careful with these High Templar with the disruptors. Nice hot pickup in the back. Foxer needs to drop these units behind this. Widowmine catches some decent value. He is going to drop some more. High Templar still has Storm. Foxer with a decent split behind it. Has a Liberator. There's a fair amount of Ghost. Oh, God, Foxer. We lost like our whole army right here almost. He's picked up some stuff. He needs to evacuate ASAP. Foxer, we have a full medevac of Ghost and Marauders. We need to get the hell out. Oh, no, Foxer. It's the Zealot run by behind this, I think, messed with him a bit. He was looking back, and he lost a lot of his army. Yikes. That definitely favors Alex a bit. Alex Chrono boosting behind this is upgrades. But Foxer well underway for 3-3, so he will still have an advantage once that kicks in. Fusion Core coming down. 3 more racks for Foxer, so he's going to his 8 racks. I don't hate a drop attempt from Foxer. Alex doesn't have like a lot of static or anything. Big Zealot run by. So a lot of the components of Alex's army are Zealots. So should that be dealt with? Foxer might be fine. He's got Liberators. He's got Widowmines. He's pre-staged some. He's like, you know what? We're just going to let Zealots run into their death if they go over here. Decent Scouter pylon from Alex, though, for this drop. If Foxer goes all the way at the edge, it will dodge the vision. I will say that. Just going to get a pylon. At this point, Alex is rich. Indiana Jones over here, or rather Han Solo, I should say, going in. Alex mounting a little defense against the drop. Foxer trying to go get some strays out. He does have 5 bases of his own, so it's not too bad. He's going to catch some workers. But Alex is at a scary army supply. Alex got rich here. Foxer gave time for Alex to get rich. He's still pumping units out, though. Ghosts, Liberators, how many ghosts we at? 6. He's going into maybe, arguably, I would say a little too many ghosts, but with how many High Templar there have been at all times. And with Personnel Cloak, he's going for the Percival style. Actually, the Clem style, I should say. He's a big fan of Clem, and I know Clem had been giving him some coaching on Protoss before, funnily enough. But Widowmines and Liberators going to definitely clean this up, or at least force Alex back. He could have got some damage in there, but that is a ballsy move. He wants to keep those zealots. He's rich, actually, but technically you want to trade super efficiently, whatever. Income-wise, it's tipped in Foxer's favor, but he's a man of continuous production. I don't know why he's got so many Vikings. It's only 2 Colossi. We do have a Stargate going down for Alex. We're going into nukes for Foxer. Observers are going to be really important now, because as Alex saw, Foxer was cloaking. Beautiful EMPs from Foxer, but he's going to lose a lot of ghosts. A chaotic fight yet again. Zealot's forced to return back home as Foxer tries to dive in on the Colossi with the Vikings. Warp Prism going down. It's a lot of Stalkers behind this, but there's still a good amount of Bio Army. Problem is, there's a lot of High Templar and no energy for an EMP. Feedback was in play here in some of this. Crazy game. Thank you, Jack Pax, for these 7 months. Appreciate you, amigo. Yeah, Foxer, I don't know why you got debated into that many Vikings. Alex now catching up on upgrades a bit, going into air weapons, getting Dark Shrine. He's playing for the late game because he spent all that money all at once. Foxer's leading an army supply. He's got to heal up a bit, lick his wounds. I like the 4 Liberators. He has advanced ballistics, but I'd like to see +2 when Foxer can. Yes, he's spending his money very effectively. That said, Alex trying to, but he's going more in terms of production, establishing some new bases because he just dumped all his money into tech. Fleet Beacon, double Stargate, etc. The clock's ticking, honestly, in some ways for Foxer. As this planetary looks like it might be in some trouble. The Disruptors, the Stormy Boys. Oh, the choke point Foxer created actually going against him. Yikes, he's eating a lot of Storm. The Orb Planetary Fortress actually getting some damage here. But there's Disruptors for days. Actually, Disruptor gets taken down. And again, it's the Bamboozle and Vikings. The Vikings, if this plays out, might actually help. Should we get into early game Tempest and stuff, Vikings are what you want. Earlier, late stage. Sorry. The touch on the late game transition to Tempest. A little, not like super late. It's perfectly fine. It's a smart move from Alex. In my mind, because of what he's up against. Foxer can retain the Viking count. 7's not a lot. They will help against they'll help kind of protect the Liberators. War Prism coming out. We don't have Gravitic. Oh, wait, do we? No, we don't. That doesn't look like a speed prism to me. It's observer speed because of all the ghosts Foxer's been using. Huh. There is a nuke available, so Foxer might be trying to go land a nuclear launch, but that ghost is out of energy and might walk into a photon cannon. Foxer going for a pretty mined-up base. The ghost is in harm's way. Will that nuke land? I don't think so. The observer's coming. Oh, yeah, he didn't have enough energy on that ghost, so unfortunately nothing there. Liberator getting pulled back. I think Foxer's gathering up. The reason why I say that is he's nothing to defend against the drop. Scouter pylons everywhere. We're just set up for a kind of a little bit of a turtle fest. Lots of action here and there in the fights, but it's kind of wild how this turned into this. All right, so we're going to need the 5 Tempest, and for the moment, that's all there's going to be. Alex going into +2 ship, air weapons, I should say. Foxer getting his +2 ship weapons just now. A little late to the party there, but I think overall he's had some good moves. Both players have. Oh no, the Disruptor gets a massive connection. Army supplies close. A lot of this is Stalkers, though. The Disruptor going down is pretty big. There's Zealots, a High Templar behind us. Foxer, get this Disruptor. There's a fresh one, though, right there. Foxer's going to try to land it. Oh, Disruptor catches a Zealot. It's a close one. Or is it? It's 66 army supply. Warpins could be available. Alex does have 12 gates. He didn't go to a gate-heavy late game. Trying to go for a tech switch. The power units. I had to check upgrades again. There was something I was going to comment on, but Alex didn't remember it. Big thanks again, Jack, back. As we are gaming here. Oh my good lord, what a battle, what a fight. What a series, but I think, ladies and gentlemen, the Italian stallion I will give Pi I will say this to Pi on this. Rainer is always the Italian stallion when he's fighting a laser. That's always a thing. From the old memes. Yeah, this is looking pretty Jover, folks. Tempest and Disruptors are not. GG. Boxer's going to take it at a 2-1 in a pretty, honestly, in my eyes, close series. GG. Boxer taking one for Kirkdown, but well played by Alex. A really good series. And it looks like we have Boxer versus Mini Zerg. Who's been on a tear, as Thorn was saying. TVZ coming up. So are we meeting on NA now? All right, guys, give me a minute. I gotta use the bathroom. Fortunately, I have a prescription coming that I should get so it doesn't die to the snow. Again, this is what I want to get rid of. There we go. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Give me a few. Back. We're getting Alfoxinator, which doesn't even make sense, but I'm saying it. And Mini Zerg. Mini Yakov, kind of, sort of. Alrighty, alrighty, alright. It's fucking killing me. Slept like shit. All right. All right, guys, we're waiting for the vetoes. Belair is going to be casting this too, covering this as well. How are we looking on the bracket? Art is in the qualifying series. So, Russian Art has made it there. Oh, wow, Patches took... Now, that's the player Patches said he took a game off. R2 Fiat, yikes. Fiat, my dude. That's rough. Sebastis in F2 quick plan. Seb. That could be a wild one to go on to fight Art. Winner of this goes on to the qualifying match. We have Milky Cow and Han Mono. Godspeed, Han Mono. That would, honestly, that would be a banger in my eyes, too. But I do feel like that might be a tough one for Han Mono. I haven't talked to Milky Cow in forever. He's a Terran man that I've always liked, too. I just got to shoot him high sometime. Cast in this series, then both qualifying series. Yeah. Sounds good, Eddie. Sounds fantastic. I might have to force myself to go do something I don't want to because it leaves it to tomorrow after this. Oh, I hate doing... I wish it was at least like... It'll be worth it in the long run, but I have to do some work for my dentist this weekend. Which came from last week. Wish I made time. Well, we had some pretty bad weather here. I wish I made time for it during the week, and I'd say that, but in reality... The weather's been pretty rough here in upstate New York. Particularly in my area. 'Tis the season. Where anybody was dreaming for a white Christmas, I was dreaming for a rain. I would have taken a rainy Christmas. Of course, I'll get done with this and there's snow coming. Gosh darn it. I'm waiting. I'm looking ahead in the forecast for the week. Oh, it's warming up. Then it's cooling down. Get a little January thaw for 2 seconds.
Giddy up.
Thanks for the follow. Stupid thing. Dozier. Appreciate it. Be like Dozier or smash that follow button. Please and thank you. Trying to wait. We're trying to get in. Looks like we're all on this one, all the casters. If I have to dip for like 2 seconds, guys, I might have to beat to get my I got a prescription coming in the delivery. Foxer's the one needs a minute, I guess. It's all right. Just waiting. By the way, guys, please check out OSC. Eddie, sorry for that. Please do check out OSC. I've had the timer with sponsorship for Ladder Legends. I made this scene before. I tried sneaking in OSC in here too, but there was just not enough screen real estate. We got it on there. It kind of seems weird that I put my own picture on here. I'm like, well, Eddie did a good job making it. I like the DT in the background, by the way. Eddie knew. Thank you for that. But guys, consider being a Ko-Fi sponsor, OSC. I actually gotta check my stuff just in case. Eddie and OSC have been partners with Mr. Dave here for, God, a bunch of years now. Now that I think about it, it's kind of crazy. I've not been in the tournament business for near as long as Eddie, but it's definitely been a good amount of years. We're starting to get there. That's crazy to think about for me. Anyway, this is, I believe, our last best of 3 potentially. Here we are, a fresh series spawning in the upper right-hand corner. Representing Kirktown in the yellow. It is Foxer. And his opponent in the bottom left. I can't remember the name of his team. But from the Ukraines. From Ukraine. The Ukraines. Ha! It's Mini Zerg. We're on Tourmaline for our first map. As we get into this Foxer. Team is set up pretty standard. Nothing too crazy here. And, you know, just got Overlords doing their thing. Looks to be a 15 hatch. Actually, it's 16 hatch from Mini Zerg. He just did the 15 extractor. Still 16 hatch. No, Ukraine. Me crane. What up, Fractal? How you doing? Hey, we're not teasing Ukraine. We're just memeing here. Of course, leave it to Fractal for his first message of the day. We'll go easy on you, Mr. Fractal.
Am I? Or am
Hello,
I
Adobe
so
One Kenobi.
shaved
Thank you
that
for the
just
3
blew
months.
your mind?
Adobe One Kenobi,
Appreciate
I
you,
just
buddy.
Subscribed. My favorite Dave.
Alright, we got our pool coming down. We got gas coming down from a mini Zerg. Boxer going for a standard scout and command center. I have a sneaky feeling we'll just see 3cc. It's possible he changes it up, but I think we're going to see 3cc Cloak Banshee. Maybe 211, but I highly doubt it. Pretty standard looking opener from both. One of the top 10 Daves in StarCraft 2. Hey, what other Daves are there other than... There are other Daves. But that's actually technically... You know, Thor, that is a very, very true statement. That is based and true. I am one of the top 10 Daves in StarCraft 2. I would argue I'm the number 2 Dave in StarCraft 2. Thanks, Adobe One Kenobi. Then again, technically Hydra is a much better player than me, and he's kind of a Dave. Now that I think about it. Hydra from the Netherlands, my old Protoss sensei. Lover of DT Archon and PVZ. And 4-gate Blink and PVT. It used to always be. I do appreciate it, Adobe One. And Jack back earlier. Guys, do me a favor. If anybody gets in new, smash that follow button. We're getting to a later time. It seems like any time I'm on earlier, it's always a struggle sauce. But there's a lot of StarCraft on earlier on. Dave will be your Daveberry. Yo, that is based. I'm glad, Adobe, I know we're on the same time. I'll be your Huckleberry. Oh, where's Yeti for that one? I see what you did there. First Hellion going. Okay. Foxer just getting those Hellions out earlier, just getting the pressure on. You just want that map presence to be annoying, if nothing else. Maybe deny some creep spread. And honestly, Mini Zerg, much like young Yakov, he has the Yakov tag on EU. He's honestly quite good at spreading creep. So, the more presence Foxer can get with Hellions, if nothing else to clear creep, I like it. What was the sad face for, Adobe? Wow, I see a sad after. You're like, oh man, feels bad, man. Kinda. Alright, anyway, I forgot to enable my better TTV again. Like, for the millionth day in a row since I redid my PC. Alright, looks like it is going to be a 2-1-1. I'm not the biggest fan of 3cc 2-1-1. In this case, it may not be bad, because this looks like Cloak Banshee, usually. And if you don't scout this a lot, like, a lot of Zergs are just going to expect it to be 3cc Cloak Banshee, and it's not. It's actually not. Situationally, I don't so far hate it for Fox or Layers going down at a pretty regular time for Mini Zerg. He's going for his Baneling Nest. Probably his double Evo pretty soon thereafter when he can. Fourth base going on Foxer with some pressure. Foxer, you might as well attack this with everything. Force a cancel. Now he's going to... Little Lakes, the Queens had time to get in here. The army just circumstantially got... They almost could have got the kill, truth be told. Little early pressure on there. Queens chasing this forward. Alright, we got 12 more Lings in position. Mini Zerg actually making some good moves there himself. Our double eBay coming down for Foxer. So this is actually going to be good. Usually Terran's ahead in their upgrades. That's actually pretty solid eBay timing for Foxer, in my opinion. Combat Shield's coming down behind it. Foxer's a little disjointed upgrades. Foxer, remember your +1. He's pulling a Beyond. No! It's a 2-1-1 build, too, even. Fox is the American Beyond right now, forgetting his +1 arm. Okay, he remembered it. American Beyond is now... He's American Clem is usually what we call Foxer. But I'm going to call him American Beyond today. Just Foxer's my boy. I'm just breaking balls here, but it is funny. And Beyond, is historically my favorite Terran man from all time. Obviously, I love Clem. I'm on Team Foxer and Percival these days. If we get some big StarCraft announcement, I got good feelings for Percival too, honestly. Like, real talk. He's had some rough days, some big days too. 2-1 in Classic, not to take away from these guys. Just mention in here. He shares the clan tag that Foxer does on America. You made someone belly down? Yeah. There you go. All right, 4cc going down for Foxer. I like this, actually. Pretty good stuff for Foxer. Getting his eBay a little earlier. Now, if Yeti was here, if I drop it, then he'd be giving me crap. I don't hate this in this case for Foxer. He's leading in army supply, etc. We are going into Hive pretty early. It's pretty standard for Zerg to do that. Lots of links and triple go hooks. The 1-1 coming for... Actually, the 1-1 actually on par with Foxer's a little bit. So I don't hate that armory all the more. Because obviously we got a layer and now a Hive. All right, double medevac drop denied again. Mini Zerg going for this push here. Foxer didn't take care of this Overlord, so these pushes could be seen a little bit. It's the only thing, really. I see that could be big. Oh, one queen gets mowed down. Another queen gets mowed down. We get some creep. Does it get mowed down? No, it doesn't. Foxer doing a good job containing the creep in the right side, but... Medevac coming in. I love the siege tank down below and the protection from the Marines, though Banelings could hop in on it. It's actually a really sick position from Foxer right there. Diving in, getting 9 drones. And I believe he may just be able to kill this hatch, even with all these Lings, these Banes. The Marines kind of tackle when Hellions distracted some of the army. Foxer a little bit split up, even if not unintentionally. Is going to want to pull back. Foxer, pull back. He's focusing on the forward aggression. He's going to mow down the queens, but there's a lot of Zerg here. Actually, Foxer might be fine. It's a lot of Banelings. My point being the siege tank. Siege would have been helpful here, but it actually helps in tanking for a lot of the Banes. The remaining bio should clean this up. 4th base going to go down for Foxer. SCVs, they're going to live here. Medevac's coming in to heal. Marine's going to mow down the rest of these Zerglings. Foxer got some massive damage to Mini Zerg. Mini Zerg getting some counter rebuttal. But at the end of the day, Foxer's landed his 4th base. He's going to mule down. He can sit back for a moment. Love to see him kill that Overlord, though. That being said, it's a 4-base Zerg now. But now we're getting into Ultralisk. Foxer, he's on ARAX, but he doesn't have his tech labs. Yikes, this is a point in time with the early Ultralisk. We have chitinous plating on the way. The clock's ticking for Foxer to get Marauders. Marauders, Liberators, he's on Pure Link Bane, going into Widow Mines. I don't hate the Widow Mines, but really, Ultralisks are just going to chew through this if Foxer doesn't. That's the one thing that can really bite him, that I see. Like, obviously, there's a lot that can happen in StarCraft too, but this position is, these Ultras, the chitinous plating, yeah, and we don't have the wall rebuilt. But here comes the Ultras, here comes the Banes, the siege tanks. Well, one of them's going to be saved. This is a 4th base orbital. What the deuce? Foxer lifts. This is pure. Oh, he's remembering. He's seeing now. He's like, darn it. It was quite fast Ultralisk. I mean, I know Hive Tech's pretty... Oh, it's just before Chitinous. Chitinous is going to kick in here. Foxer had just an opportunity, maybe. Oh my god, he's so overstimmed. Oh, not like this, Foxer. It's such a good lead. Lings and Banes coming in. Oh, just like that. That's rough, man. The army's super overstimmed. You hit Mini Zerg with just so much here. The pain. Literally, Marines could have... In a land where there was a little different position... Those Ultras could have died before. As you can see, the chitinous plating going in with that 2-2 on Zerg. It's a little rough for the Foxinator. Even with all that damage, he had a sick position, but now he's only at... Look at that supply cap. I believe this game might be approaching a close. Foxer's going to go for what he can. Economically, it's... obviously leading the Zerg too, but real talk, the fact that Foxer eliminated that base earlier, get some good drone kills, etc. was alright, but... Oh no, the Marines are leading the charge too. To quote Cyril, it's gone from worst to worst for our Terran, man, as he tries to push across the map. He's trying to stem in, he goes... Yeah! But I think this is looking pretty Jover for the Foxter. With these Banelings right here, etc. It's kind of rough. Yeah, he's not going to be able to kill this base. This is Jover. Oof. A rough one. A good start, some good pace, good creep contain, but at the end of the day, that timing is actually kind of rough. Like, he would have had to been into Marauders way earlier, and even though it's pretty common to get into early Hive, that was like really early Hive tech. Youch. All right. I can't hold everybody up, so I might have to go for a minute to pick up my medicine, which has been delivered. What entrance, I'm not sure.
Giddy up.
Chinishan, thank you for the follow. Mid-game, yeah, it was weird, because, yeah, I was basically Inject City hitting, but Foxer killed. He literally got a really nasty single siege tank position. I think after his army was a little split up, and that counterattack after was kind of rough. Milky Cow is 2-1 on mono. Okay, that didn't get close. It's TVT. I could go either way. With those two, I could see even Proxy Rex versus Proxy Rex. Forgot to go on Twitter on this before I'm... EU game 2. All right, we're going on game number 2 here. Yikes. We're into it. right, here we are in the bottom right-hand corner. I know I'm a little late to the party here. Yellow. Representing Kirktown, we got Mr. Foxer. And his opponent in the upper left. In the red, it is Mini Zerg, Ukraine. Flobio, that's his name in EU. Sibajan, it is still Foxer. Hello, Sibajan. Alright, pretty standard opener, standard scout, standard opener from Zerg as well. Low key, I think some of that, like, some of that's from the 2-on-1 opener, but not really. I mean, you end up okay on production from there. It's just, Foxer was at a spot where you literally need Marauders, and he just wasn't quite there. He's going to keep his SCV out. Hopefully trying to be annoying for third base. He wants to at least scout it. He might get a denial with the Reaper and the SCV. Foxer, oh, is going to dive for it. The Ling's coming in as well. SCV and Ling's going to be here annoying it. Oh, Foxer with some decent micro. You know where Foxer gets this from, Clem? But oh no, he almost loses the Reaper. Uh-oh, Ling's dropping his way. Not really the biggest delay on this. Foxer could send his SCV back home. Foxer backs off. Doesn't want to be too greedy there. If you guys see this, why I say this is Foxer, other than being friends with Clem, that is a common strat to get the denial on the third base, to get the creep tumor. Foxer gets a drone. Foxer gets another Ling, but I think he's going to lose his Reaper. He doesn't. That is a hero Reaper. 4 kills earlier. A drone and 3 Lings is pretty big, but Foxer has to be careful. If he can keep this Reaper alive, it's important for the Hellions. Okay, now we're going to see 3CC Cloak Banshee, most likely. Okay, Foxer even sending his Marine out on path. Low-key, he could maybe have gotten an Overlord, and so this Marine's probably as good as dead. He's just being annoying. He wanted to catch a Overlord, I think, but that said, Metabolic Boost is finished for our Zerg. Third command center finishing up here shortly for Foxer. He's gonna have that nice tech switch for the tech lab to the starport. The Banshee, no cloak yet, obviously, because he doesn't have the gas. It's looking pretty standard, pretty solid. It's a little unlucky for Foxer. If he got his Reaper back there too, like Hellions, there was a world where he could have killed that Overlord. And that being said, we do have our cloak coming down for Foxer. Ling's a brewing. Overlords are coming. We'll see what happens from here. Dave almost missing KSL. Yeah, I did almost miss KSL. You literally saved my ass. I might have. The thing with KSL is why I can't notice, like, in-game, is it's on the Korean server. So, people do switch servers sometimes. I think we had finally changed some of that. I think we might need to for fairness for if players this side, etc. When you have NA players, etc. That just makes more sense. But big thank you to Sib again. Other than making the nice scene change and the AFK stuff and whatever, Sibajan reminded me for a lot of stuff. Truthfully, you do. Bailey Nest coming down. Spores coming as well. Let's Cloak Banshees. Don't hate it for our Zerg man, as we do have the layer as well coming down. Wait, where is the layer? Right here. Hellions trying to make their mark, as they will get some creep. Creep tumors getting killed right here. All the active creep tumors, but the Lings are going to get a good surround. Probably, maybe, sort of, yo, definitely. Wait, no, great move from Foxer. He's going to clean up most, if not all, the Lings. Foxer's doing what he's got to do. Like, he's getting some decent damage. It's not like game-ending stuff by any stretch. Yo, low-key, it would be 200 IQ with all these stray Overlords. Imagine if he built a Viking. Just one Viking, like he goes into his medevac, when he gets to his medevac timing, That'd be pretty well. Foxer just now fixing his SimCity a little bit, getting stuff alternating around, starting another reactor for his racks on the starport. That's usually what you do. You might get a couple medevacs out after, but typically speaking, that's everything's picture perfect there. Mini Zerg with his 4th base, finishing up at 6 minutes. Means he got a little early. Banshees tried to get some damage. We did lose 1 Banshee earlier. I'm sorry I missed that. Infestation pit coming again. Gosh darn early. Foxer doing a decent job of cleaning the creep. It's a little bit smaller of a map, so it's not like the end of the world. I don't hate the repair on these guys, but real talk, I notice Foxer keeps them in the Hellions. When you get to the armory, like a lot of times, like many people will swap them in the Hellbats when you get your armory. Like this defensive siege tank this game, like right here. He's just going to camp out for a bit. He did a lot of earlier damage, but Foxer may actually catch this game. Mini Zerg is not a guy. You could go 8 racks against them, honestly. Like basically the Breck, as they call it, going 8 racks and 3 CC. But I feel like how fast the Hive comes usually, it's a little risky. All right, Foxer playing a little safer. Has his armory coming. Is 1-1 going to finish up? It's a smidge. It's not super light. Actually, it should time out about right. I'm not trying to be super critical of Foxer. I think he's been playing this pretty well. First series was a little unlucky. This one, I hope he just remembers to get when he gets to his 8 racks. Do we have our extra factory? I didn't see that. No, he doesn't have his 2nd factory. It's pretty standard to go 2 factory behind it, but Foxer knows what he's doing. That's my point. He's a much better player than I am by a million times. Let's be real. But just little stuff that adds up against the player, like how Mini Zerg plays it. He could actually kill this hatch and get the hell out of there. I like the fact that he's keeping the pressure of the medevacs, but he really is going to want to pick up. Does lose a couple Marines, but real talk, you get some damage. Mini Zerg just building right away. Yeah, it's a little bit later of a fourth factory, but he is going into the 8 racks. Hydra Den going down with the well, it already went down. He's going in just in case for Hydralisk to catch medevacs, etc. That Ultra Cavern is going down as well. Medevacs trying to get damage here. Minis are trying to get to his natural will. Foxer's actually baited him around. Meanwhile, there's a push set up on the other side. Ultra Cavern's not done this time. It's going to be, again, a Hydra follow-up for the moment. How many Banes do we have? Oops, sorry. We have only 8 Banes at the moment. Foxer going to lose all of his Marines over here in the drop, and he's diving in YOLO into the outlying 4th base. Killing hatches is good for production, but diving in on drones at points could be really massive as well in terms of how much money it costs. The Hydra's going to chase this down the tanks and the Hellbats. Okay, Foxer didn't go into Hellbats. This position's decent. The Banelings, though, crashing in. Hellbats tanking a little bit. A lot of medevacs going down. Is a little unlucky for Foxer, but a lot of this army of the Zerg is cleaned up as well. It's pretty equal. Foxer getting the Queens decent for denying more creep spread yet. Ultralisks are coming with chitinous plating just starting up a little later, and we do have our 2-2 for Zerg with adrenal glands. Crackling's going to be a little rough to deal with for Foxer, but this game he is going into his Marauders, getting his concussive shell, getting drilling claws. Foxer trying to keep his pressure up on multiple sides, cleaning up more creep. Pushing again, keeping a multi-pronged presence, gets a drone, gets even more. Foxer with a nice little multi-prong, just a little bit of pressure on the left, a little more on the right, gets another hatchery. That's decent. Mini Zerg starting to get a big army now. Foxer getting more CCs dropped. He's got his double factory production. Again, the Marauder production's good. Foxer with much better positions in army. I feel like this one he's been set up pretty decently. Gets 11 drones on the right side. Problem is going to be the Zerg army to deal with. It's going to be pretty equal army size for the moment. Siege tank unable to get if he had information, it'd be nice to blast the Banelings. Okay, we don't have this army joined up with them. There's only 2 medevacs here. Our Zerg man's going to go push his Foxers in the natural with a bunch of his army. I like this position here for Foxer, but it's not a full wall per se. Still, Foxer needs Widowmine Siege. He needs to back up. He doesn't have a lot of medevacs is the problem. A lot of them out on the map, and he's gonna have to defend and aggress. The top hat attempting to go down. Foxer trying to run away from this. Widowmine might catch a couple of the Banes. There's not a ton of them. The Ultras are a problem, but there's a lot of Marauders. Foxer trying to pull the SCV somewhere. Marauders a bit of a problem. Hydra's even in, but Foxer's on the other side of the map as well, about to catch another hatchery from the looks of it. Does he get the natural? This game is scrappy. Planetary Fortress is here. Mini Zerg forced to fight back. Foxer catching a lot of this. Foxer actually down in supply block that all hell, but it's a one-hatch Zerg about to be almost a one-hatch. Yeah, oh my god. Do these Marines do it? Almost. 64 drones are still out, but what an awkward spot of a game to be in. Foxer down in supply because he lost all of his supply depots from his wall on both sides, which is kind of rough. And the Zerg has a pretty scary army when it comes down to being in terms of ultras, etc. However, there's no production for Zerg. If Foxer takes some good fights here, I think we lost. Did we lose the Baneling Nest? Well, I'm not sure. Widow mines are going to come into play here. There's only the one. It only catches one Ling. Foxer kind of surrounded a little, but all these Marauders are going to have some great stopping power against the Ultras. The third CC falls, but Foxer's got more command centers. He's already rebuilt one. And behind it all, he needs supply depots. He just now has his 3-3 coming. Foxer, we need supply depots, but he doesn't have money. Mini Zerg did have money, but his production's been denied, and he's lost a lot. Foxer could actually theoretically mount the push, but I don't know what we're into now. We're gaming. I like this. Foxer's going to go send out his medevac. The Spore Crawler's going to die. Every Spore that dies is good, too, honestly, for drops. This hatch going down could be big for Foxer. That's obviously a point of defense. But with the Ultras as injured as they are, and Foxer's Marauder count still, his army's looking pretty good. The medevac's had to work overtime, but he's in a really good position. Mini Zerg is gaming, but this one, I think Foxer is playing much better. Both these guys giving us a hell of a series. Real talk. Foxer just do it. Yeah, that's what you got to do. He's going to go in for another drop, a double drop over here. This is the debate of all time. Do you guys see why Foxers did that? He's pulled a lot of the army away. Okay. Mini Zerg's caught on. There's some Marauders here. These Ultras are still pretty injured. There's a good amount of Banelings hidden in here, but there's more Ultralisks out. But Foxer could theoretically snipe that and get the fuck out. Pardon me, French. Oh, snick, sick snipe from Foxer. How you doing, Pluto Dynasty? Really smarts, double drop. True. Really, it honestly, Foxer's been playing a hell of a multi-prong kind of game. Mini Zerg's been obviously got insane damage on the other side, but now Foxer's just leading in supply. He just needs to not die with the Banelings, but there's enough Marauders, I feel like. Foxer's got this one, I'm pretty sure. It would take... I don't want to jinx him, but like, look at the army supply. Look at the amount of CCs. Yeah, the worker count be damned. It's a 3-hatch Zerg with a 4th kind of going down. This very much favors the Terran. However, Foxer is going to want to try to save the CC if he could. He's going to send a couple of Marines down here. Bro, raise the CC. He can just A-move. Like, honestly. Ling's going in over here. Man, don't matter. Foxer, he's given time. If Foxer just A-moved across the map, he could have instantly killed this, but now he's buying time. Now Infestors are here. This is the kind of stuff that he could die to. We don't have... Oh, I say that. He's going into Libs and Ghosts. But Infestors are really something that can help this out big time for Mini Zerg, and he's made it there. I know Mini Zerg's been on a tear, but I mean, I am really hoping Foxer gets him. I know he's the underdog, but still, like, he's been on a tear again. It's just, he's an up-and-comer too, you know, like I'm saying, like... both these guys are giving us hella games still. Mini Zerg's more like Mini Yakov, as I was saying. Like, that's how I usually feel about him. Liberator's just out of position for Foxer, but here's going to come the assault from Mini Zerg now. But look at this army Foxer again. He's at 150 army supply again. Infestors could be a problem. All right, a scan over here. He's not going to see it. Mini Zerg smartly going to defend his newly formed hatch. Foxer's gonna back off. Foxer, he doesn't know about the Infestors. There is one there's one token Hydra with this army too. These Ling Run buys from Mini Zerg are actually pretty big, but at the same time, that CC is basically just a scan. It's for scans and mules at this point. I don't know. Okay, Foxer's splitting this up. He wants to get damage everywhere he can, when he can, and just keep the army split. He's trying to get this big force to come up after this, and he will. I don't think Mini Zerg realizes how big Foxer's army is, and honestly, it's absolutely massive. A lot of this is Lings. He's catching drones behind a Foxer, catching the right side. It's all Marines, though. Does he get the hatchery? He does. He evacuates a lot of the medevacs. Flunkles could be a thing, but still Foxer getting some big damage over here. The Baneling bust doesn't mean much. I'll be real with you. Foxer's going to go repair. He's got such a massive army supply, and with the production lead, the command structure lead, this is definitely in the bag for Foxer. Mini Zerg putting up a fight to the end, even with the Banes, even with the Infestors, even with the Ultras. We're just at late games 30 in a very, very, very dominant spot for Foxer. He's even cleared out that extractor. Mini Zerg still trying to be as much of a menace as he can, but maybe force a throw, but Rally Hearts, what up? You got so many drones, nice. Make 10 Liberators, GG. It's already, in any world, even like if this was Protoss, right? If this was Protoss against Foxer, it would be insta GG for the army supply, right? But because of Infestors and stuff, Mini Zerg's gonna seem like he had a chance, but it's just too much army. Too much army. Foxer giving us a game 3, and that's what everybody really wants to see here. In any case. If it's a best of 3, we want a game 3 winner. Will go on to the lower bracket side to fight Milky Cow. We have Art and Sebastis already on for the qualifying series. To who makes it into the 2025 season 13, rather, OSC Championship, sponsored by Ladder Legends. I still have some of this stuff on there. How you doing, Rally Hearts? By the way, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Mini Zerg 6K in your heart cap. He's getting there. Like, really, he's getting there. I think we're going to NA now? Yep. Oh, fuck. I didn't see Wardy, and I didn't see Belair, and I didn't see Foxer in Mini Zerg, so I'm assuming we're on NA. We're on the American server. This is America, baby. Or are we? Yes, we are. Oh. USA. USA, hell yeah. Pluto and Rally Hearts coming in here. You love my commentary? Good to see you, Rally Hearts. I know you were a Twitch streamer too and stuff, so it's hard to catch things. This is what I do. Depends on the day. Sometimes I'm too shit-faced to cast too well, but I still do anyway. Pluto's not even subbed. She's asking for a sub. That's funny. All right. The only water I'm drinking today was coffee, so I'm in much need of water. Ads are between series for once. That's just how it works out. Ads be ads. Rather, we're not between series, we're between games. Hello, Sky the Limit. Happy New Year to you. Happy holidays and all that. Good to see you. Pluto. We're just in a lobby. Hopefully the ads finish up right in time for y'all. I run ads because they support the channel. And I do a lot of streaming still, even though I cut down a little bit. I'm going to cut down more at times, you know. Take days off and stuff. For the first time ever. But, you know. Just do be my thing. All right, this is match point. We're on the American server. And represent Kirktown, that's right. The memes of this and many streams, actually. Got a good number of people. We got my man Foxer, our American Yellow Terran. His opponent in the bottom left from HTT. He's red. He's Ukrainian. It is Mini Zerg. I definitely root for... I'm hoping Mini Zerg... I think he's going to be a big up-and-comer for sure. I'm happy to see some up-and-coming Zergs. I see 6K incoming for him. We saw Fiat make a big move, or Swedish Zerg in the past, and I called that. Thorn's calling... As many people are Mini Zerg. The results speak for themselves. But low-key, he's had some big victories lately. Oh, I'm sorry about the score. It's 1-1. I misclicked. I did actually misclick. I didn't have the control click there. Overlord coming in. Foxer going for a solid opener for match point in a tournament. I don't hate this. I was doing a bunch of this yesterday. 2 racks Reaper. Solid opener. I laddered so much yesterday, I didn't even realize it was a Korean StarCraft league. I had plenty of these games. 2 racks Reaper is really just, generally speaking, a pretty standard build. I know everybody has different ideas for their supply depot. Myself, I want to actually ask Fox. I could ask Foxer about this even. I could ask anybody. I like putting it up here so you can start up your next level of SimCity. As crazy as that sounds, so your factory's there. Usually you have a 2-on-1 or 4 racks follow up, but... I mean, hell, yesterday was a 16-hour day. I went right out of work. I was working remote yesterday, which, truthfully, should have been in the office. All right, this is going to be scouted by Mini Zerg. Mini Zerg may still go for his 3rd hatch. I mean, usually people do, but we'll see. I got his metabolic first, which is what you want. You need queens, you need links, you need a lot of things depending on how many Reapers come out, but realistically... Alright, okay. Foxer's cooking. He drops his... he is going for 4x. This might be like... Okay. Yeah, he's going... Or he's at least going for 3. I'm not the biggest fan of the 3 and 4. Like, earlier on it could be good before Banelings. So Yeti was just talking to me about this last night after. I ended up spending some time talking to Yeti. Talking shop in Terran Land. And yeah, this is exactly what it's going to be. It's going to be the 4-axe follow-up. And what timing for that? This is actually great. What a good time for that. Yeti was kind of going like, Dave, you ought to try it out sometimes. It could be pretty good. And I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. That was actually clutch timing from Mr. Yeti Spaghetti for bringing this up, because now I actually see it. It's been a while since I've seen this exact play. It's going to look like a 2-on-1 for... Oh, not if the Marines are... Well, those ones might not be scouted by the Overlord, so that's just fine. 3rd base is down. Reaper's going back home. And the Baneling, here's the problem. This is why I don't like it, though, which is why I was mentioning to Yeti. If this is deduced by the Zerg, and sometimes even against the 2-on-1, you get a Baneling nest. Well, Banes off creep aren't too bad. This is like layerless, right? So he's going to try to go for a big Bane bust. Stim is a ways out. Yep, yeah, it's just a Bane bust, but truth be told, SimCity could protect this. There is a little gap here where the tech lab is exposed. and how this is SimCity. The Reaper's going to catch this. Foxer's got to do everything he can to wall off. But losing stem is like... Yikes. He's got a target fire. He's not hitting the baits. Oh, there goes the stem. There goes the wall. Is this over like that? Is this over like that? It's 21 drones from... That's one thing... Food for thought, guys. It's 21 drones from Mini Zerg, but it's 3 army supply for Foxer. He's going to try to rebuild the tech lab. He can pull the boys. He can certainly pull the boys. That tech lab's in trouble. Foxer. Cancel it. Like, that's not enough lings to really kill the SCVs, but the wall here is going to be rough. Foxer's got to buy time. He's got to repair that bunker. Or that bunker. That barracks. This is a very pretty much all-in Zerg, so it's kind of like, well, this could go either way. The Baneling's trying to morph Foxer. Okay, forces a cancel on him, but he's got to repair everything. More Banes is going to morph it again. It's going to be round 2 with less SCVs. Oh, the debate, though. The bait and switch. If Foxer can get good damage on this. Again, this is stemless Marines. And honestly, stem can hurt you more in some ways. It's just the DPS you get with stem. He's going combat shields. I mean, this is honestly looking kind of grim for Foxer, because at some point, it's not. I don't know. It's the SimCity that makes this rough. Like, if Foxer, he has to leave this as it is, and he can't effectively do anything with this tech lab. Like, he needs to build something. I wouldn't have hated him just abandoning ship on the tech lab and building one up there. He could have built one up north. Now that I think about it. He's got 2 racks on the top side, is the pro and the con. I think it's so chaotic. There's so much going on. He's lost so many SC. Oh, not like this. Oh, Foxer, I think just may have lost this game. He's going to try to... all right, Mini Zerg with the Banes going in, but I think the Lings are going to get back in time. Yeah, because Foxer's trying to wall with the high ground racks. He still has 3. He's trying to buy time, trying to SimCity. Can Foxer get this up in time? I don't even know if it's going to be enough, because again, that one little choke... Actually, let's see. Yeah, that choke point's still there. The Banelings didn't lead the... What's been happening perpetually is this tech lab's been the bane of Foxer's existence. Oh, no, 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 no! Ah! Hey, Yeti, the Be Unspecial, but Yeti, as we talked about, you're seeing exactly why I don't care for this build as much. However, I will say the SimCity was the problem with it. And Foxer had to react, and GG, good luck. He's a good sport about it, and Mini Zerg's gonna take it. There you have it, Yeti. You understand why I don't like it. You already knew what I was saying anyway. However, I will say, that's tough, because you don't have room to really block this on there. Poor Foxer. Hello, Void. Hello, Yeti. Damn. My man Foxer taking down the underdog here, getting in there. Okay, can all go on wait and EU. It's going, man. I don't know. It's not going for Kirk. That poor Foxer. He has been on vacation and stuff. I don't think... He probably didn't have too much stuff. Yeah, we've had lots of banger games, honestly. Foxer had a crazy run with Alex. Alex got taken down. Mini Zerg and Foxer got close. All right, so Bel Air invited me to a lobby. We have Art versus Seb. Protoss versus Protoss. This is a qualifying match. Holy shit. I didn't even have time to breathe. Giga throw. Yeah, Foxer, if you end up watching on there, which I doubt you will, well played, man. Game 2 was sick. Game 1 was kind of unlucky and rough because he went into the Ultras. Oh, yeah, but I don't feel like it was totally a throw, but I see your position. How the hell did you get into Marauders that fast, though? I was thinking about it. Yeah. Well, it's a tough thing, but for you to be able to get to your 8 racks tech labs, like you'd have the tech labs. What would you have? All of 4. Like in fairness to yourself, these are best of 5s. I'm gonna introduce these guys, and I gotta make some comments. I think you played really well. The last game was just a little unlucky. You did a build Yeti and I were talking about last night, funnily enough, and that was cool. But I did have a couple comments. It's not bad. I think you played well. You obviously know what you're talking about more than I, but it was just some stuff I had questions. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Ruby Rock in the red, it is Russian Art from Quasar Gaming. And his opponent in the upper left from Team Roddy, it is Seb, who has made it this far, hoping for an upset. Seb has been playing really well, too. But yeah, I definitely get it, Foxer, and I wouldn't beat yourself up. I'm sure you've been on holiday, was my point to everybody, you know. Just coming in raw dog, making it that far, it is a little upsetting when you're like, oh, I'm almost the qualifying spots. A little bit of pressure, I'm sure. That last game, I was just gonna say, it's kind of like you're trying to drop stuff in, and with the pressure, I almost felt like you could have abandoned. All right, so let's say we're looking on this map. I feel like you could have abandoned ship on that tech lab. It's hard because it's so fast, and just built your tech lab up here, right? And just built like an eBay behind that or something. I don't know if I'm right, but I want to ask you about it because that was a tough Sim City because that one little gap to that tech lab, just a little unlucky is what I feel like. Because you normally you'd be like, oh, okay, and I think minis are just read that. It was a little unlucky, like a little bit of a build order loss is my point. But I'm thinking about it, I'm like, that's just damn hard to fucking. Any way you cut it, at least to me, it seems like it's damn hard to go on. In the first game, I don't think you really threw. It was just kind of unlucky. You were definitely dominating. You had a 6 siege spot. I feel like if you look back at the engage too, a little unlucky engagement. For where you're like, you had your Hellions and Marines out before that, and he did just have ultras out of nowhere, and didn't have chitinous for a while, but it was kind of, once I saw those ultras pop, and it was like, yikes, man. Oh yeah, for sure. And you were a good sport at the end of it. Thank you for that. You played well today. As always, everybody gets frustrated in the game, but generally speaking, you're a pretty good sport when you're in events too. You're a little bit of a passionate player, ironically, like Percival. Sometimes I see you, I'm like, I get you guys have a similar vibe for sure on some things I noticed. Percival roleplay, okay, I got it. The no GG, but usually he's getting better about it. He's been better about it. Now I got it. That is fucking based as shit, Foxer. I love it, dude. Okay, 200 IQ play from Seb with the hallucinated stock. Yo, let's real talk here. Tyrion, Zerger, Protoss. 200 IQ play from Seb. That's a way to use your sentries. He's making him think it's like 4-gate or like 3-gate. Is what it really reminds me of, the timing for how many stalkers are out, right? But now that's hallucinated stalkers from Art as well. Just a little bit of pressure. The hallucination gig's going to be up, but here comes a reinforcing couple stalkers. Oh, wait. Oh, the real stalker falls first for Art. Seb doesn't catch the last one. Sentry's going down, could be big for Art. Oh my god. And this is a Nexus behind this. There's so much damage from Seb. My man Seb coming in here. Yo. 200 IQ plays from Seb. He cleans up the stalkers. The sentry gets an energy recharge. The stalkers are trapped, but there's so much damage done by Seb earlier. It's not game over. It's pretty close. There is the proxy pylon behind this. Honestly, I wouldn't have hated Adepts behind this, but stalkers, low-key, probably the play. Seb coming in with reinforcements with slow warpins, and it's literally just 2-gate behind it. He's going to try to recall some stalkers. Does get absolutely... That was a warpin. I'm pretty confident that was a warpin because those stalkers... Okay, that didn't go so hot. Still a crazy start to this game. Seb leading an army supply. I wouldn't have hated a probe going down at some point in this and just building a gate. He got so much damage. Like, it's hard to do it when you're microing that much, but there was a moment where he kind of backed off for a second where it was a possibility. Low key, that was 200 IQ play. Oh my god. Seb is being so aggressive, but oh no, he just target fired his own stalker. Everybody hates that. I couldn't tell you how many siege tanks or immortals or I've killed my own colossi before. You know, in any case, if there's a structure, I've killed it. In my opinion, one of the worst feelings in the game is when you're not paying attention and you kill a hatchery with a queen. I don't know if anybody else has experienced that before. If you play all the races a little bit. That was when I was on a Zerg for a bit. Oh no. Art got some great damage on the counterfoot. Seb might even lose. Okay. I'm glad Seb's not going for a third. His shield battery's quite late. This pylon going down. Okay, Seb has blink. So that is going for Seb. Let's take a look on the other side. We do have a Twilight Council for Art. Art's going for a third base. He has Big Daddy Immortal out somewhere. No, actually. Sorry, Seb has the Big Daddy Immortal coming out. Oh no, Seb, we're building this. Is that a fake third base? If it is, I kind of like it because he's going to blink in. He's going to try to kill that pesky sentry that still somehow survived with not a good force field, unfortunately for him. He's going to lose it because it's not in position of the shield battery. Seb with the blink down, he body blocks the stalkers because there's no blink here. Wait, and observe? Why in the heck did Arg build an observer? Okay, Big Daddy Immortal put in the pound in over here. I wouldn't hate a warp prism now, honestly. Well, he doesn't even need it. He's got the slow warping's almost good enough. There is a third nexus going down. That is a problem for Seb, but he's still building probes. He's building pylons behind this. Seb is in some trouble here, though, because his stalkers are going to be cornered. Does it matter? Honestly? Well, Seb, you got to stop with these recalling it. What a scrappy game. Ladies and gentlemen, are we not Protossed? I am loving this game. What a crazy one. Honestly, today's been bangers all around, Void, if you're still there. Wins, loses, whatever. This game is fucking sick. Third base is likely to go down. The denial on the other one was bad, but now we're starting to see a few less workers for Art. Big Daddy Immortal really pumping in here. Art did get blink behind this, but the army supply is so low. With that slow warping or not, I think Seb might just be doing this, even with some very questionable recalls. And don't worry about that shield. Okay, I guess the shield battery could come into play, but realistically, he's just got a micro. Warp prisms here for Seb. Now he's got faster warpings. Now he's got a third base coming down. We don't need charge where we're going. Big Daddy Immortal's out for Art, but guess what? It's going down, and Seb just needs the micro. That shield battery's out of energy. More units coming in. Warp Prison can come into play. I think that's a little adventurous there. You could use it for some micro, but when it's all blink stalkers, that's where things can go wrong. Third Nexus about to finish up for Seb behind this, so he's going to actually effectively be mining off of it pretty soon instead of long distance mining. Mortal finally falls for Seb, but there's so many stalkers. Well, Art putting up a good fight. Big Daddy Immortal number 2 comes. The Warp Prism's going to go down for sure, but I don't think it's going to matter. Ladies and gentlemen, Seb out here. Art's another player that's been improving, truthfully, too. I usually would say that about Polish Art always. GG. Seb, gonna take it. With some style points at that. And some funny-ass recalls. Now, I'm just going to check and refresh. I'm curious. Roddy's got his own thing going. I was going to say, if he only saw this. Oh, he's doing the patches tournaments open now. Okay, cool. Seb is his boy from Team Roddy. Not on Basilisk. There's Team Roddy on this side. That's some good shit. I'm sorry, that was just too fun. We thrive in chaos. Seb is a fucking gamer. Holy shit. Say what you will, that is, it wasn't even a cheese. Oh, man. All right, here we are. Leading in the top left. It is our man from Team Ronnie with some spicy play and decisive action, sometimes for better or in worse. It is Sebastus. His opponent in the bottom right from Quasar. We have Art, our red Protoss. Oh, man. What a banger. I'm hoping game 2 delivers like we had. We've had some upsets and rough stuff and mistakes and this and that all day. But listen, all the games have been good in my eyes. I think everybody's played really well. Thank you to all the players for signing up and participating either way. Big thanks to Eddie, obviously, and our other sponsors, Ladder Legends. But Eddie's the hard carrying one on this still. Sorry to say it, guys. He is numero uno. Thank you. Big thank you and shout out to Eddie for all your work with OSC over the years. And this year, again, it's an expensive tournament, guys. Hey, Eddie, don't get enough love. Use that Ko-Fi link. If you got a few extra bucks. If you don't, then, you know, obviously nobody is expecting anything. If you do have a few extra bucks laying around, you're doing all right. You like StarCraft. Eddie's somebody I'm hard pushing for. Real talk. OSC. Little scout arena from both Seb with the metagame proxy pylon. That's all that is. Might be enough to get Art worried. Well, and guess what? This might actually be a true proxy too. You know, it'd be even more based, but technically bad. But I think based, in my mind, would be just a... Oh, he's just trying to bamboozle him. This probe's going to go looking around for proxies either way. The probe from the direction is going to make him think that it's out to the left, I think, is what his plan is. Still, Art is not buying it. I think Art's going to find this pylon. Yeah. Let's take a look at Art's vision here real quick.
Probes are under attack.
Is Art going to see it? Nope, it's just out of range. He might find it after. Art's actually sending another probe. So Seb has got mission accomplished. Probe actually going to make it out. Hallucination Scout's going to be there. Seb is successful with his hidden pylon. His Nexus is going to be faster. Art is building out some more stalkers. So that was the whole game plan. He wanted to force out a fake. Getting that fast Nexus. Getting that fast Twilight. So he's cutting sentries. I think he's kind of reading on Art. Art likes his sentries normally, but Art's going to build stalkers. He kind of sees the greed. He got a scout. He got the hallucination out. And he's going to go be the aggressor. So the problem is in this case, I would have rathered stalkers. When you're playing that greedy on it and with the gas, the stalkers, he would have had enough to maybe get into blink a little earlier. Hallucination's going to scout this push out, though. Buys a little bit of time for these sentries to get out. Because it's going to be 3 sentries in a stalker versus 3 stalkers in a sentry. And that usually favors it. We do have probes. Not many. Probes are going to be needed here. Shield battery can come into play. Do we use some force fields? We have Guardian Shield activated, but the one sentry's going to fall. Shield battery coming into play is going to be helpful in keeping this alive, that injured sentry. Seb does not want to overextend here. He does have blink a little faster. At the same time, we do have the Twilight Council of blink coming down for Art. Art's going to disengage and be just fine. Oh, it looks like Art's coming back, but guess what? Warp Gate's here. So Art's going to go sniff around for that pylon. I think he knows where it is roughly, and he is going to find it. Getting a pylon earlier in the game, even at 4 minutes, is kind of big, but this might actually allow Seb to dive in on this army, and I think it will. It's going to come into an if here. There's the high ground versus low ground, but I think, oh yeah, this is going to be 3 stalkers or even 1 stalker, 2 stalkers. It all adds up. Nice target firing from Seb. Is going to clean up the center one. Does he get another one? I don't know. I think we might, yeah. Well, now we got Warp Gate as well. Seb needs... I think Seb should have disengaged off the one Stalker. A little bit of hull damage, even if he couldn't get the hull damage, because, yeah, it's a bit of a... Losing 3 sentries is big. Guardian Shield going to come into play, though it will fall. Force Field's coming in big for Seb. Seb with some really good micro, honestly. Not saying Art doesn't have any either, but he's just getting hallucination scouts out of this. Seb is going to be aggressive as he had been behind this all. We'll see what happens from here. Technically leading in units. What can happen is overconfidence and miss micro. For anybody, any player. We see it between Hero and Classic. Every so often we see it even as good as he is mechanically max packs. Everybody makes mistakes sometimes. We're all human. Real talk. Faster third base is pretty nice for Seb. However, it's not like going to be insanely ahead. I do have a feeling Arts is going to take it here in a moment. He is. But Seb is enjoying a little bit of a worker lead. He's going into Immortals again. We don't have charge lots. Blink's finally finished up for Art. And Seb's only on 2 gates, though, is the trade-off. It's going into the Forge. So it's 2 gates in a Robo versus 4 gate. Well, actually 3 gate. No, now he's going first 4th. And he's getting the Forge because he scouted the other Forge. Art is going to try to push up here. It's pure Blink Stalkers against Blink Stalkers and Sentries here, though. But again, the 2-gate production is going to be a bit... Well, okay. We got Big Daddy Immortal, both with the Robo. The Immortal might have gotten caught off, but the Observer going down is going to be nice. The forward-facing Blink does get a little bit of hull damage in one of the Stalkers from Sebastus as Art disengages. And he's going to rotate around. Still, Warpin's available. Charge... I love the charge... Okay, charge fell up from both... +1 won't matter as much. It's going to be a little bit of an exchange from both of them, like the Zealots earlier, preemptively from Seb, because he knows there's an Immortal right here. That being said, these are slow Zealots. Force Field's going to mean one of those Zealots is going to go down. The Stalker's catching a lot of probes over here. Not a lot of units, just 2 Stalkers for Seb. Seb's going to have to buy time. He's going to try to kill this base, but a lot of probes falling on both sides. Kind of a scrappy game. Seb might want to rethink this position. He's pulling probes to fight the Stalkers. Warping in a couple more. He's forcing a recall to the 3rd base. That being said, charge is about to finish. Seb is kind of pretty committed and extended here. I like the double shield battery in the natural from Art. That being said, again, charge is about to finish a little quicker. The Observer's coming in for some good high ground vision, and that 3rd base might actually get some damage. The problem is these Zealots are fast, and even with the damage here, there's no pylon to reinforce right away. It's all Stalkers from Seb. Seb could get some Zealots out, and it's all Stalkers. He wants to kill this base, putting him in a little bit of a lead, but the Zealots should be able to clean this up. Nice force field. Seb kept these sentries alive for a long time. The last one finally falls. He is starting to bleed out a little bit in army, but here comes the reinforcements. The Zealots kind of awkwardly fighting the Stalkers on the low ground. Okay. Yeah, he just needs to blink and get out of there and reinforce. He's got charge of his own. There is an Observer here with the Art. Oh, the Observer wars. Seb does keep his Observer alive, and that's good because Art knows he's behind. He's going for a Dark Shrine. The old adage, the old meme. It's the behind Dark Shrine, not the ahead Dark Shrine. But at least there's a Dark Shrine. There's also an Observer. Oh, no, the Observer loss for Seb can be big. These DTs, should they come out, I think they're going to have to be used defensively in the case of Art. Seb is just being so aggressive. Aggro boy over here. The force field buying some time to clean up some of the Zealots. I would have liked Zealots coming. Seb's so committed. He's a man of commitment to Stalkers. I think Stalkers overall are better, but even sneaking some Zealots in these fights could be good against the Zealots. And ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 is looking like it's very likely to go to Seb here. Anything's possible in these games. So we could see a reverse sweep, and Seb is going to take it. Woof. Very, very, very good stuff. Now, should we get done with this in time, I might go right over to Patch's thing if it's still going on too. Maybe. I don't know. I think I'm going to probably try to get some shit together today because I need to. Game number 3. Art's hoping for a reverse sweep. It's Seb He's playing very decisive, very aggressive, and not even like really cheesy. Like he metagame proxy pylon. Sure, it's a cheeky move, a good strat earlier on, but nonetheless, it's pretty good. All right. Here we are, potentially match point. Winner of this series will be one of 2 qualifying spots in the second challenger bracket here. Here we are on 10,000 feet in the upper left-hand corner of the red, representing Quasar. We have our Russian Protoss player back at it again. He's going to need a reverse sweep, as I've said many times. It's Art. His opponent in the bottom right. He's based. He's yellow. It is Sebastus, who needs only 1 point to take this. I gotta say, his PvP game is freaking solid, man. Art ain't no slouch. Seb is a solid. I feel like Seb's got like a little bit of an up and coming kind of. I'm getting like the slight creator vibes, but some of that mechanically, just the micro, I don't know. Seb's just his own animal. Art as well. I think these guys have just duked it out enough too between ladder, between events. Both these guys are grinders. But yeah. Or Chechenian Protoss, I should say, Seb too. Did I finally get it right? If Thorn was here, he would tell me right away. Eddie might even know. I believe he's from Chechnya. Pretty standard stuff here, Scout. Seb might be going for Proxy Robo. Proxy Stargate, it looks like. But these days, I think it's always Proxy Robo. We'll see. Low-key, I'm not as big of a fan of Proxy Stargate anymore. Yep, it's Proxy Robo. He's just getting his Warp Gate. Getting the Robo. Getting Stalkers. Going for the Scout. Is it going to be Proxy Robo versus Expand? Because Seb at the same time has been bamboozling a bit. So this might get away with it. If this should this go unscouted at the same time. Oh ho ho! Okay, wait, Art changes his path. He's forgetting about the Zerg shit. Yeah, I don't think Art sees this. Nope. Art may go back. Oh, yep, he's going to go check. He is going to find this overall. Robo will start. Immortal might be able to go down. I think this was scouted. Big Daddy Immortal's here. Probe. Where'd the probe go?
I'm here.
Okay, he didn't scout it. But he definitely knows one's there. That is damn lucky. Okay, now he's going to scout it. Yep, there it is. Chechnya, not Chechnya. Yeah, more... Yes, that I always say the Czech Republic because that's what I grew up calling it too, Thorn. I was just trying to be more accurate, but it's not Chechnya, it is Czech. No, Czechoslovakia. Or Chechnya. Proxy pylon for Adepts, I'm assuming, from Art. Art has a solid wall of defense. He's going for Warp Prism. He's going to be the aggressor. Warp Prism coming from Seb behind this. Warp Gate's finished up here behind this for both of them. Proxy Pylon could be a nuisance. Seb's got options. He sent the probe back home. Sentry coming. Warp Prism coming. This is where we're duking it out. And there is going to be the 2 Adepts coming behind this. So that could get a lot of damage as well. Sentry's not here for Mr. Ooh, barriers activated on the Immortal. But there's none there. The Adept's going to make their way in. This is a problem for Mr. Seb, who does not notice it. Shield battery helped for a second because there was a disjointed hit, but the synchronized attacks will take care of the probes. And when you're one base to one base, probes Probe losses are going to be rough. Okay, he's got full saturation here. I think that's okay for Seb. He's going for an observer. Supply block for Art. Oh, no. Okay. Whoa, nice pickup. Oh, no. Barely saves the sentry. Oh, I say that and he loses the sentry. Yikes. Second Big Daddy Immortals here. This supply block is rough for Art, but guess what? The fence even behind this. That observer could come into play here too, but guess what? I think we're going to see the Immortals and Stalkers go to take care of the pylon on the robotics facility. Gateway falling down. It's getting close. The shield battery's out of energy. We do have energy recharge available. Double Immortal drop's going to be a thing, and the Robo going to fall on the side of Seb, who's supply blocked as well. He's about to be more supply blocked. The Immortals forcing the attention of the army up here, but guess what? We have energy recharge on the shield battery. Another Immortal coming in. A lot of probes falling down. The Immortal away is going to be rough, but there's going to be another Big Daddy Immortal coming for Art. It's close. This is damn close. Oh, Seb with a nice save with a hot pickup of the Warp Prism, but here comes the other Immortal, and this is where the game gets hella close. Right here. These Immortals from... Okay, this is a problem for Seb. Problem being these Immortals at full health. He's trying to get mineral attack. He's lost power to his Robo. The probe's still out. Adept's coming back in. Seb is going double Robo behind this. He's going to recall. I don't hate that. Okay. He's going to have some units to defend the Adepts for sure. Art with a decent army supply did take a bit of a beating. Adepts are here, but oh no. Okay. If there was like one sentry after we could have with the SimCity here. I don't hate it. The double Robo scouted. It's going to be Blink. Wait, double Robo. He could have actually been 200 IQ. Well, he's going to need the... Yo, Seb catching that is kind of big, but he's going to take a big beating from these Immortals. In the pylon's not scouted. Stargate is a good counter to double Robo too. We canceled the Blink. Yeah. This is a proper Protoss versus Protoss, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, we are gaming here. Nice catch so far. That Warp Prism in trouble. He's going to get all 4 Stalkers, but he's got to be really careful in this fight. That being said, sorry, I need a production tab on. We're going to very likely see a Phoenix or Void Ray come out. Void Ray's really expensive. Real talk, it's going to be Phoenixes. Seb didn't need to build 2 freaking Robos. He just wanted to start the production. He could have sent a probe back out to repower the Robo over here. Though disjointed, he could, you know, when he gets on the aggressive side, he could have had reinforcements. That being said, we have 1 Immortal back here, 2 in the Warp Prism. If the Warp Prism dies, that would be huge, especially if the Immortals are in there. Both Immortals are saved. That's a little rough for Seb, but he's going to start getting the damage. Warp Prism goes down. The 2 Immortals, the Sentry, and the remaining Stalker come back to hit. And dare I say it, it is looking hella good for Seb, except for the injured Immortals here. Phoenix is going to be big in the liftoff, though. A smart move from Art, but will the Phoenix survive? It looks like it will. The energy's out of the Phoenix. And, yeah. We're long-distance mining. We're mined out more on this side of Seb, because he had more workers alive. Tater Tutor, what's up, Cockless Moj? I guess so. Phoenixes are a problem for Seb. Oh, the probe came in trying to block. Immortals waddling their way in. This is going to be, well... the Warp Prism. But when there's enough Immortals, I don't think it's going to matter, because there's not going to be that many Phoenixes. Energy recharge is a thing. I think the Sentry's what we really need. And even if the liftoff, if we could just land a force field and the army's like disjointed, that's a big hit for Mr. Seb. Observer goes down because the Observer is retained for Art. Oh, one of the Phoenixes going down is huge. I love that this pylon still lives through all this in the chaos. That is match point. It's a big game for these boys. Real talk. There's so many Immortals, I think it doesn't even matter with the liftoffs and some of it to a point. To a point. Now we're starting to lose some. That last Immortal is going to go down. The energy's running out, and I don't think it matters. The last Phoenix is here, but there's just too much on the side of Seb. These adepts were a good choice for Mart. But ladies and gentlemen, Seb is going to take it a 3-0 victory. Woof, we got another series. Need a minute, please, and thank you. Not that I matter. We got Wardy on this. We got Beller. But I do need a minute. I don't give a darn. Oof. Oof. Mini Zerg versus Milky Cow versus Mini Zerg. All right. Banger incoming again. TVZ to conclude the qualifying matches. Let's see here. What we got? Huh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are on the last qualifying match. Spawning the bottom left-hand corner, bringing us some spicy games before. He's back at it again. Our Ukrainian Zerg, Mini Zerg, in the red. And his opponent in the upper right from 3D Clan, we got Milky Cow, our young Russian Terran man. Going for something cheeky. Is he just going for a hatch block? Is he going for a hatch block? I think he's going for a hatch block. We're on Tourmaline, by the way, for our first map in the series. I don't think he's going to get a hatch. No, he's not. Oh, my goodness. Is he just going for a proxy Reaper? Right? That actually could be based as hell. Now, the Zerg might catch on to... Actually, depending on how this goes, he could just go for a CC. He's going to build another Rax. He's going to go 2 Rax Reaper a little differently. In a weird way, he could have risked it, built the CC, flown back. Milky Cow's not usually a mech player. I can see a lot of possibilities, but in a strange way, this was giving me Gumiho vibes of old. Thinking of like, here's looking at you, Gumiho and Shin. First Reaper's out. SCV's going to go back. No scout. Milky Cow's older than the Akov. Yeah, he's getting old now, but, you know, it's funny. The passage of time. I remember when I used to call Vanya old. Or young. Not old. And now Vanya's not even, like... He's not even playing, really. Mini Zerg getting his pool up. His hatch is finishing up. Pretty standard for him there. Reapers just finishing up now. This is going to be immediately here. Might be able to get a drone. Right off the rip. It's going up the Reaper Cliff. He's trying to get that drone. Oh, nice save by Mini Zerg. Will the other drone fall? It's going to be a close one. It's forcing some spores. That's a lot of money tied up right there. That's 200 minerals tied up. And when you're going to have a lot of Reapers and some coming really, really fast. Yes, the Queen will be out soon. Oh my god, look at the micro on Mini Zerg. Little miss micro from Milky Cow for a second, but I think he will get... When the other Reaper comes, he may just maybe get... These Lings. Queen's still a problem. It's not at that Reaper count. Oh, Milky Cow is gonna... Oh, he loses a Reaper. He loses another Reaper, Milky Cow. Not like this. He is going to go to a factory before Rax. Third base is not denied. That is a bit of... Oh, Milky Cow. Why? If we just went down to the third, he could have denied the third. And with this kind of a game, like it'd be... No. Ay, 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 ay. Yikes. Yikes is all I can say. He's still going... Okay. He's just going... I mean, he's going into a 2-on-1, but... It is a late third. I'll give him that for Mini Zerg. I guess that's all he was able to get. Mini Zerg with some really good micro, though, on the... I think that was a little bit rough for Milky Cow, not gonna lie. Percival's still the youngest Korean pro? I do believe you're right. This Han Mono got like a year or two on him. I can't look up the statistics. I mean, I could be like, everyone's like, Dave, use your phone. Like, I'm too old for typing on this. I voice text because I'm such a boomer. All right. Voice texting's horrible, as you all know. But sometimes people think I'm drunk, and I'm like, no, I'm voice texting. I've had some pretty funny results from voice texting at that. We'll say it. Still a 3cc. Okay. Okay, this is playable for our Terran men. There's a lot of drone... There's a huge drone lead, obviously, when you're that late on your... On your side of it. Alright, I don't hate the Rax number 3 coming on the back of the 2-on-1. Liberator is an interesting choice. It is a thing. For Milky Cow, I kind of like it. Mini Zerg looks like he's in a pretty good spot, though. I'm not going to lie. He's got his lair coming, his Baneling Nest coming. And that means he's not too far off. He doesn't have his double Evo coming, but it's situationally not too shocking. One Evo's going. Ooh, the Zergling gets in here, but the Hellions will roast the Ling, I'm pretty sure. Will the SCV go down? The answer is no. We don't have a scan. These Hellions... Wishing they had an observer, but they're not Protoss. He's trying to deny the 4th, which I don't hate. Or at least block it. Did cause a little hesitation, that's about it. 1-1 coming down. Just Carapace for... Mini Zerg. He's going for melee now. He did get his second Evo. But what we don't have started is centrifugal hooks. Liberator coming in is going to catch him off guard, but there is a spore already preemptively there. Liberator will for now live. Oh, the Hellions are cut off guard. That is a little rough. That's enough Banes where something could happen here. You might say that Mini Zerg could be the bane of Milky Cow's existence. They're both 23? Yeah, I was going to say, I thought Han Mono was pretty close in age. So I actually got to tell you guys, I did have a kindness asked, and I'm thinking of doing brackets. I did want to do something before. We were going to hold off. And I think I'd like it too. Speaking of some of these players, for Kirkdown stuff, when I get a little time here, we're going to do a show match. There's just been so much. I'm not being against a man of my word. But I will say, other than the fact that we got Infestors and Centrifugal Hooks coming, that I'm hoping to do a little show match between Percival and Young Yakov at the request of Percival. I'll see what Foxer wants at some point. Maybe we need a rematch of Mini Zerg and Foxer, because Mini Zerg's coming up. Mini Zerg seems like he's... Oh my god, these Banelings. I was going to say he has a chance... Wow, Milky Cow did eat a Baneling after all. He almost had a chance to mow down 4 Banes, but he was on creep. That being said, there is a Liberator here. There's an army right nearby. Medevac drop, not really. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with this too much. He's going to pick off a few wings. I guess every trade's a good trade if you know, are effectively getting damage. Yikes, that's a rough spot for the Medevac. Tourmaline seems like it's a bit a gotcha on there. I know Foxer felt like he was saying too he had a rough time on this one. He's like, it's a bit of a throw. I think in these positions it's a little rough. It's a little bit later of a hive this game, but there's Infestors out earlier for Mini Zerg. He's changing up his style a little bit against Milky Cow. Oh, the Fungal is going to catch him off guard, but the Widow Mine might be massive. It's pretty big. Catches a bunch of Banes. Banes crashing into one Marine. Okay, nice hot pickup after on the back foot of this. Another Infestor here. Trying to be... Oh, well, all the Infestors gathering up here. Infestors kind of stand at the edge of creep. Ling's doing what Lings do, being a nuisance. Widowmine catches, not the biggest hit. That was a nice little split off at the end from Mini Zerg. Milky Cow playing a Widowmine heavy style. But here comes that pesky Ultra Cavern. I will say this. I wanted to come out before, and it's only 5 racks. Second factory's going on. It's a late 4th base, but situationally how this game's played out, we're not going to see what we need against Ultralisks for a while. Oh, we got a little bit of lag there. What I mean by that is Genoa is a year younger, but he's not active. Yeah, I remember Genoa, and I've not seen him play in a long time, I was going to say, but we don't have as much KSL. Or Geno. Oh, these Fungals are massive. Fungals and Lings and Banes, oh my, but it's about to be Ultras pretty soon. We have Chitinous Plating come our first Ultralisk being produced. Now we're starting to get into Ultra 30. Nothing really here to defend, but a Widow Mine. It's not sieging. Okay, I bought some time. Nice worker micro from Milky Cow, honestly. EBH. And beautiful save of the SCVs. We got an 88 drone Zerg who's now going for a 6 base. Mamma mia. We got our Ghost Academy. Okay, so Milky Cow is making a Ghost transition. Theoretically, Ghosts are better than going Marauders too, but I don't hate, I still think some Marauders are good. But when you're dealing with Infestors or an Infestor-heavy army, getting those EMPs off could be good. Steady targeting could be a thing. Oh, we mowed down one Infestor. Do we get another? But the Banes, the Ultras, a lot of the Terran army's done, and Milky Cow saves what he could of the Marines anyway. A couple of Widow Mines to defend against this Planetary Fortress going to be started. Nice pull off. A fair amount of links still here. We do have Drilling Claws for the Marines. Here come the Ultras. Only a couple Marauders here. Milky Cow's trying to... Oh my god, he's going to lose his base! Oh, barely saves it, but it's on fire. Milky Cow wasn't paying attention for a second. Or was it a debate? You know what? Milky Cow's real on it. His micro is pretty good. He had some rough moves earlier in the game with the Reapers and such, but he's making a game out of this. Zoinks. Those fungals might just be the end of it. We got a ghost out. A ghost. The steady target does get launched, and this factory looks in trouble as the fourth base is burning. Pretty sure this is looking pretty ogre here. For our Terran. Our Terran man's trying to cling on and make a game of this, but with the fourth fallen, he did manage. What the hell? He killed the sixth base behind this. This is crazy. I guess I'm getting a little. I've been overdoing it. Mini Zerg is like, dude. Thorn's been right, Yeti. This kid is like less than 6K, and he's been literally bodying 6K plus players. Our Ukrainian Zerg. People can say what you will about it, but like his macro is really good. His decision making is really good. Like Milky Cow's always been in. Well, you know, he's getting older now, but I've always thought of him as a younger, kind of on the, like him and Baby Marine always kind of struck some vibes. They always give me good TVTs, I'll tell you that, over the years. But oh my God, these medevacs are so beaten up. I think we're gonna see this over. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. We do have a lot of ghosts. We do have some marauders. Widowmine's trying to get some damage. Steady targeting. And, well, actually, Widowmine's hitting the Overseers before, but there's one remaining one. The ghosts are out, but we don't have enough. I don't even think we have a cloak because of how the money went. Lots of blood splattering all over and lots of things burning down. With this army supply, the base count, the economy, everything looks over. Mini Zerg is going to take it. Well, that is a game number one. Oof. Ugh. Now, if you guys are wondering why we don't see a lot of the heavy hitters in this and these qualifiers, it's because, well, they've probably already made it in from their participation in OSC, from their victories in OSC events, in many other reasons. So, as this tournament goes on, you're going to see more high-ranked players, the highest-ranked players. All right. This guy is down a point, but not out yet. Milky Cow in the upper right-hand corner. He's red. 3D clan. We're on Old Republic. And his opponent in the bottom left playing a very good event. It is Mini Zerg. What's up, Hans Muff? This is our last qualifying series. I got a grand total of like next to no sleep last night. I could not sleep for shit. We're going for 2 racks Reaper. Milky Cow. Is he just not feeling like playing it out? He's trying to hide it. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's going to be scouted too. Is it? I got to put it in a vision of... Is this the luckiest... He's not the luckiest Terran of all time. He could cancel it. Loki, he could cancel... You should... Why not cancel it? I would cancel it. He's gonna get most of the money. Well, he's already built the gas. Oh, yeah. He could play. He could have canceled it and went for a factory. 1 pixel true sublime. 1 more qualifier, 2 more. Yeah. I'm saying for this. Yeah, that's right. Actually, I'm forgetting because there was the other qualifying matches too. I was watching some on Wardy's channel this week. Myself. Very confident third hatch. Is it? No, he's going metabolic. You got to go metabolic when you know there's a man that's doubled down on the racks. He scouted it. Scouting it's part of the battle, but okay, he's going to go for his third hatch. He's got lings. He's got a queen coming. It's going to be 2 Reapers pretty close together, but... No, the Overlord literally went right over... Like, he literally flexed the Overlord on it, Sublime. I don't know if you saw that, but he literally flexed the Overlord right over top of the SCV. Pretty sure he knows he was... He might not have, you're right, though. He may not have been paying attention. But I do think Milky Cow's good enough to read the mini-map well. Yeah, there's 29 players qualified. That's crazy. This is going to be a big championship. Considering different qualifiers, etc., we've had a good turnout of players, and I think there's that many players qualified into the championship. It's pretty wild. Good amount of money this guy's checking out. The links have just timed in there. Although no Rainer is Cyril, that is true. Alright, just 3 Reapers. It's not the end of the world for Milky. He's kind of playing it the same way again, but... No, actually he's not. Okay, he's not going for the fast 3rd CC. He wants to go for... Is he going to go for a 2-base all-in? We don't see it that often against Zerg for some reasons, but... Oh, whoa. Wait, he's playing mech. With the... Okay. Okay, he is playing mech. He's just playing mechanical, man. I don't hate this as much now. Now that makes far more sense. Blue Flame Hellions coming out. And when you see 2 racks, I think this is a possibility of getting some damage done after all. Blue Flame Hellions, because we've not had any scouting on the side of the Zerg. Seeing some Hellions out looks fairly normal. I think the rest of this stuff should be hidden a bit. If Milky Cow hides this could be terrifying for Mini Zerg. I now really like this as long as we don't see massive throws. The Hellions are going to be very important to keep alive because he is going into Blue Flame. My scrubbiness in me has got me a little biased to something. Yeah, it's hard because he's built 2 factories and, you know, you only have so much gas to a point. Well, actually, it's flowing some. I would say double down. Go Hellbats, but a Baneling Nest shuts that down pretty easily. Blue Flame's not quite done, and the Hellions and Reapers will clean up the Lings. He is going to lose another Hellion, though. The Baneling Nest is a bit of a problem, but there's so many Hellions. Once this Blue Flame kicks in a second, we'll probably see some big damage. Nice split off of the Hellions and the Reapers, but does he A-move? He is going to get some damage done after all. The Lings are coming in, and more drones going down. Hellions getting a lot of damage, but it's a 2-base Terran. It's not like it's crazy. We don't have like a mag field follow-up or anything. 16 drones falling is okay, but Mini Zerg's drone behind this, like, confidently. Ay. So that's the damage he needs. 3rd CC going down now. Stem is coming in. What a gamer. It is 3 factory. Now going into... Milky Cow is cooking. I think an armory would be... I would warrant an armory myself after this. If he's going like Stem and... Like Hellbats... Hellbat Marine is a thing. And he... Oh, there he is. He's doing it. Yeah, no Roachborn. Banes could be okay, though. He is the Baneling Nest. He hasn't been able to get him out. And low-key, Mini Zerg's done a good job of droning regardless on this. So Armory's almost done. And there's the Roachborn. It's albeit a little late. But here comes the Banes. This is where our Terran man might want to be a little cautious. He's going to go dive into this base again. He's using the agility of the Hellions. But there's a massive run by forming over here. Oh, they're going to become Banes. They got to be Banes. Or he's... No, okay, he's just going to hide the run by. Yeah, now Hellbats I'm not so sure of, but Banes, but they are slow Banes at that, so... Okay, Blue Flame doing decent on the Banelings. As long as they can kite against the Link surrounds, you might be able to kill them. Yep. He does. Okay, Milky Cow cleaning this up. And he's going into Widow Mines again with Drilling Claws. The hybrid mech bio play is kind of based, not gonna lie. No queens up here to protect, but the roaches are gonna pop in just a moment. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can he get... He almost got some juicy connections here. We do have a medevac loaded up with Widow Mines. Yeah, I haven't seen Milky Cow play enough in a while, and he does love his Widow Mine drops. Even against Zerg. This is a cool game. I wish he timed some of this stuff out a little bit more, because if he hit with Drilling Claws, like low-key, that could be pretty good. We have one Overseer. And with double... Okay, he actually is... He might be just timing this out. The one Overseer's on the other side of the map, too. There are spores. However... Oh, no! He loses a medevac! He's trying to be too fancy. The roaches take care of the Widow Mines, but 11 drones have fallen. It's a 50 drone... Okay, 11 more coming into play. But we're going into tanks. He's getting a Viking. For the Overseers. What a game! Now he's going to, 6 racks. No, 5 racks. It is still 5. I was like, in a weird way, like, what? No, it's very clearly 5 racks. Losing that one medevac drop of Widow Mines before was very rough. Barely saving this medevac. He's still going to throw more Widow Mines. He's throwing them at the window. That's expensive losses, but I guess he's kind of normalizing this less upgrades. There's no upgrades for the bio. So he's trying to go bio, but in the absence of eBay's, 4th CC trying to come down. It's been a game of a lot of pressure. Game of drones, more, oh, you might say. Oh my god, those Widow Mines get a lot of damage, but not enough to kill the queens, too. Still, not as many drones as they could have. This game is wild. Ay. Game of drones in losses and wins. Milky Cow is going to attempt to push, but there's a sizable Zerg force with good upgrades. Not a lot of tanks. Vikings could be landed. Vikings could go in to kill the Overseers is the game plan. As a lot of this Milky Cow is going to pay attention to his army. Corrosive Bile is going to be big, only catching one of the Widow Mines. Some of this is going to go down. The tank's going to come into play a bit. It's like mech, but it's also like not mech. We had the Drilling Claws. The tanks are in some serious trouble. He only saves... Oh, he saves 2 somehow, but I don't know if it's going to matter. The Roach run by here in the 3rd base is the giant Roach army. Roach Ravager army, I should say, pushes in. There's no Overseer just yet. I'm sure there's going to be one coming behind this somewhere, maybe. It is possible. Okay, the high ground tanks don't hate him. Desperation Marauders coming out with no upgrades. Okay, I like the disengage from Mini Zerg. Mini Zerg with some really good plays today. Milky Cow had been cooking this one. Milky Cow's kind of reminded me of Gumi Ho in this game, to be honest with you. The only thing missing would be like random Thors and all that nonsense. Random Thor drops. The old days on the Terran side when you had the armory, Widow Mines would make this, we definitely would have seen an armory earlier, but, you know. Obviously, Widow Mines were much stronger then, too, but... Oh, yeah, that was not the medevac. Not the drop we were looking for, but there wasn't a whole hell of a lot he could have done, to be honest. All right, 4 CC's landed down here. It's another orbital, because... Not quite bio, not quite mech. Play. He could turn, like, he's going so heavy in Widow Mines, but it is kind of a transition back to the Lingbane. It's Lingbane Roach Ravager. Or in a way, I don't hate the Widow Mines as much, but if he gets the economy, Milky Cow could go to, like, triple factory tank because of the Roach. It's going to be Ghost, so it kind of turns into a more traditional mech, in other words. Well, that is true. 0 workers in a base trade. Usually he always comes up. Gumi Ho would be like the wizard, like obviously Gumi God, the memes. But Gumi Ho always had a innate ability to find counters to counters to count. Well, I mean, that's kind of a mech thing. Oh, the Vikings! Those Vikings are kind of important. Yikes, losing the CCs as rough as they're produced. But there's a lot of Banelings here. Only one medevac to help because this was like... Not to be confused with Jeff or the other musical performer, but this is like Beck. It's Biomech. Viking barely survives. The Bio on the other side, even low in upgrades, getting a hatch. Mini Zergs just finished one on the bottom right. That one is a base that's more important. 16 drones falling's pretty good as well. These medevacs on it, cooldown from the afterburner. Ultras coming out, though, is a bit of a problem. There are Marauders. It's the upgrades. It's the biggest problem for a Terran. Oh, no! Milky Cow is kind of getting a little... This game, he's been a little sloppy with his medevacs. I'm not gonna lie. He's trying. I mean, he's getting pressure out and stuff, but we've seen so many just drop. The Widow Mine drops were... a valiant effort, but not what he wanted. Not what he needed. Very confident tank drop is going to block the CC from landing. Yikes. Here comes the Ultras. He sieges the tank anyway. Widow Mine's trying to come in here. Tanks from the high ground actually dealing a lot of DPS. And here come the Marauders in the chase against the Ultras. And a boy is pulled with this. Wow. We are gaming. CC trying to come down again. This one might be like the previous game where we see one on fire. There's going to be a lot of STEM Marines. He's going to have to cancel that and lift it. He's going to do so. It is on fire again. I do like Milky Cow's position in many ways better than the previous one, but now we're going to see Infestors. We're going to see Burrow. We got more Ultras coming. We do have Anabolic Synthesis. We don't have Anabolic Synthesis, actually. Anabolic Synthesis for... Oh, I say that and he's researching it. Is the Ultraless Speed upgrade, for those that don't know. Neo Steel being researched for this hybrid style, as we do have +2 infantry armor being researched as our Zergs finishing, going into 3, +3. The Carapace upgrades disjointed because it's mech. It is a wild one because it's ranged attacks. Carapace, a mix of everything on both sides. This hybrid, strange style of play from both. A big push coming in for our Zerg, and again, CCs are just dropped. Widow Mine's dropping. Nice cancel for Milky Cow on one of the command centers. And Milky Cow's gonna go push on the other side. Speaking of base trades, nice catch on the Infestor. Does he get another one? He does. But there's one with a lot of energy. There's two with a lot of energy. He scouts him. Doesn't have enough for an EMP. Does this hatchery fall? It will not. Nice hot pickup, though, from our Terran man. Behind this, we have a Spire. Quite light, but obviously, with all the tech trades, with all the transitions, this has been a wild one. Vehicle plating being researched for Milky Cow. This game is wild. Milky Cow, sower of chaos. There are queens here. Don't just throw your hope. Yeah. Okay, I like the split off of the Lings. But these Marines are very injured and overstemmed. He didn't have time to heal them. Milky Cow didn't. The scan over here revealed the army. Minis are going to change position. Going to the southeast. Because there was a little... Oh, it's a Liberator. It's just a Liberator. Okay. Notice the change in position in the army. Liberator's going to be a little effective if he can re-siege it. But he's going to defend. Milky Cow does. This Widow Mine's coming in, getting a little chiseling on... Literally just chiseling on the plated Ultralisks. And that another drop attempted into the natural. Doesn't get the Queen. I will say the creep spread's not really been a big issue this game for Milky Cow. It's partially because of the map size, but how aggressive he's been this entire game. And a little bit YOLO, if I'm going to be real with you. Barely Trading is when you're that even with a Zerg, that's not usually the greatest sign for a Terran. That being said, this Liberator has prevented some of the... For the time it got rid of the larva, that was pretty good. He is going to dodge the Spore and the Biles, but now we're getting into some Corruptors out as well. Corruptors to this army can be a problem. There's 7. That is going to be... Oh, killed on a cancel. Trying to debate a mine shot. This gets the Zerglings. That's about it. Yeah, a lot of Mini Zerg's army went over to the bottom right, so realistically, that's a fight Milky Cow can feel somewhat confident in taking. But I do think Mini Zerg's caught wind of that. There was no multi-prong. Rock's going down. It's going to give Milky Cow, or give Mini Zerg a position to come into a little easier. On the other side of it. Wesley snipes over here. EMP's coming out for days. Oh my god, the infestors get mowed down. It's close in army supply. Getting all those infestors was pretty big. As they're all cleaned up. Greater Spire. Oh boy. Oof. I have a feeling this is going to be a long series. Which is all good and fine and dandy, but at the end of the day, a little wild Ling run by coming here as this Widow Mine is going to block the hatch for a moment from being taken. Bottom right base is going to be assaulted and forcing the Lings back on the Widow Mine. The Widow Mine is going to continue to block that base. Nice burrow on the drones. Lings missing their mark, but oh, the Corruptors. Widow Mine does catch a lot of Zerglings. The trades are important, but these medevacs are important. Our Terran man has a higher army supply. Losing the medevacs would obviously drop that a bit. Yeah. That's a burrowed... No, what the hell? Why is it show... Oh, that's just a critter. I don't understand. Is there a burrowed unit there? No, I don't understand at all. I'm losing my mind, chat. Then the critter actually... Is it because I'm selected on him? I don't know. You don't usually... I don't know. Yeah, it's the doodads. I don't know. Something threw me off about that. Widow Mine gets its revenge again. It denied that base, too. Liberator not going to do much over here, to be honest. Deny some larva. Pure Marauder are going to mow down this hatchery. Our Zerg is rich. Our Terran is doing okay. It's about trade efficiency from here. These Marauders are important, and there's nothing that shoots up here. That being said, we got missile turrets, we got tanks, we got Widow Mines kind of spreading. Here come the Ghosts behind us all. Ghosts are going to start steady targeting for days as Liberators are forced to fight Corruptors. Oh, the Infestor coming in from the back is huge. Some beautiful fungals. Milky Cow is playing this out. Yikes. But great trades for our... Honestly, I think for both of them in a weird way, because there's a Ling run by behind this, and this is right on the production. That Siege Tank is not able to clean up the Zerglings, but it does buy some time, though a little bit of friendly fire. Cloak Ghosts out. Lots of SCVs falling. Doesn't really... Oh, losing E-base is important, especially when your +3 infantry armor is on its way. If that stays in, that's kind of okay. But not the greatest. This is all cleaned up. A lot of stemming. Okay, burrowed Lings is always a pain. Scans are forced everywhere as we continue on. There is indeed a Zergling there. And that is indeed... Okay, that's a map glitch, kind of. You guys see how that Zergling fits in there? It's not just me. There is a Zergling there, as I thought. Oh, those Ghosts are in trouble. The medevacs out. Even Cloak wouldn't matter because... Well, a lot of things. Okay, it's kind of a trap in a way on both sides. Because there's Banelings, there's Infestors. The boys are pulled. Banes are going to make connections to the Infestors as well. No, they don't. They're going to be needed for the army. Oh, man. It's a lot of Zerg. The choke point's pretty good for our Terran man, though, as Widow Mines come in. cleaning up all the overseers, but a little too late. Siege tanks falling. CC's being forced to be raised. A couple corruptors won't be enough to really overpower them. And I've been on upgrades this whole time. Sorry, it's all Ultralisk production from here. And Milky Cow losing bases like he is kind of in a rough spot. This is a painful game for our Terran. As much as he did open with his cheeky build again, so I will say that. But it's been a fun one so far. I don't know if our Terran men can hold on here, real talk. There's fights everywhere. It's battles, there's skirmishes, workers falling. Ay. As the rest of this comes in, I'm getting a little bit of lag. I think I might have to close out of some stuff. I'll just get more RAM when it costs like 4 times the amount it normally does. Yikes. Yeah, this is looking very much over. As it's 8 SCVs. Command center's down. It's the last battle. GG is called. Mini Zerg is going to take it. I'm going to close out of some things. I am double streaming too, that's why. Two points for Mini Zerg. He needs one more to qualify. It's going to take a reverse sweep for Milky Cow. Come back into this. That was a sick game, though. What time is it? Oh man, it's gonna be dark out in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Boo! I didn't get up early enough because I couldn't get. I was hoping to get up early, or at least have. At the very least, I wish I would have got sleep for the time I woke up. But yeah. Charlie was being annoying. Mitters was scaring the shit out of me from knocking stuff over last night when I did just fall asleep. It was pretty wild. All right. I am losing it, guys. Let's see here. We are into it, spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Winter Madness. In the red, it is our Terran man from 3D Clan, Milky Cow. And his opponent in the bottom right. He's Ukrainian. He's Zerg. It's Mini Zerg. The blue. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Genesis Buddha.
Remember everyone, help save the trees, please. Make sure you are using both sides.
Oh boy,
of
that toilet paper, I mean.
Thanks.
Thank you, Genesis Buddha. I appreciate you. Oh. Ladies and gents. We're getting to the last one. Both sides, yikes. Real talk, I've heard stories. I forgot where, and it was a friend of mine's wife. Well, friends with both of them, actually. Went to college with them. They ended up getting married, da-da-da-da-da. Down in Tennessee. And at the time, the wife of the couple worked for some, like, I forgot, just for a stint. She needed to pick up a job. Oh, yeah, it wasn't even there. Oh, no, it wasn't her. I remember who it was now. But anyway, I'm mixing stuff up. Somewhere down south, there was a gal working for, I want to say like a small, like, burger joint or something. And there was a guy that literally worked there and said, like, geez, you can't be using all this toilet paper to this gal. And was like, literally like, you know, you should just be using one piece of toilet paper or some shit. And I was like, what the actual fuck? True story. Milky Cow playing it standard for the first game. It's his match point potentially. What about hugging trees? Hug all the trees you want. Okay, this is starting to get annoying for the Zerg. Mini Zerg is starting to get really delayed here. SCV survives, and that is a really good denial from Milky Cow. Rather than cheesing it out a little bit, which technically he did, even though, like, you know, 2 racks Reaper's not a cheese. It's just kind of how he was doing it. He still wants to save this Reaper if he could help it. Oh, yeah, you definitely want to. Does he get a Ling? Oh, my God. This Reaper is MVP. The player. The Reaper alone has nothing to do with the operator. Oh, my God. He's just getting the max. Now it's worth it. Does he get another Zergling? Oh, my God. Yeah, he's getting a little greedy. Okay, maybe he's not. He knows the queen pathing. Metabolic Boost is going to finish in a second, but guess what? The Zergling may go... Even if this Reaper falls, I wouldn't... Oh, yeah, Lings are coming out. Yo, bro! He's going to lose the Reaper now. What's he doing behind us? Is he macro and he's 3cc in it? He did mess up his other thing and did lose the Reaper after all. But I think that was well worth it, considering he had his 3cc. He has his Banshee coming at a decent time. It wasn't too bad. Milky Cow was producing behind it. Miraculously. 2 Hellions going to Poke and Prod. Nothing too crazy. Oh, he's trying to go in. Wait, that was a misclick. I split it. Yo, Mini Zerg has some 6 splits on his links. Okay, that early on, that might be some good damage for the Milkster, Mr. Milkster Cow. Milky Cow is so damn aggressive. Okay, this is a 200 IQ play from our Zerg, because really, Banshees could potentially get something done here, because we don't have a lair anytime soon. If this is scouted, which I don't think it will be, most likely. That 4th... Oh, it is! Is it? Yes, it is. So now he knows he can hit with his Banshees. Layer's coming down, though. More Hellions coming in. The Hellions gonna dive in on more drones, but the Lings are gonna come back. Milky Cow's kind of like trading wildly here. With just a standard build behind it, though. I do like this a little better for Milky Cow. Banshee's gonna go out. Overlord's gonna see it. Layer's just coming down. First Banshee sitting. Second Banshee coming in. He's gonna need a cloak. The Hellion's been annoying in the front. Bill. How many Hellions were lost this game? Only 5. No, in terms of damage, that seems really rough, but it was the delay on the 3rd base. If this is a cancel on the 4th, that's big. Overseer's in production. He should just keep hitting it. Like, by the time the Queens get there with the creep spread and being off, in my mind, like, he can just hit it. It's a fast 4th was a smart move from Mini Zerg, from how delayed his 3rd was. Considering hatcheries are your production structures. There is a spore. Banshees have to be... Oh, nice micro from the Banshees, but well, we got a little disjointed. It's kind of, this is kind of like a dead zone. You're kind of trapped right there in the back, right? A little deceptive. I don't hate that Milky Cow took his 3rd base as quick as he did, because he knows, all right, that 4th's finished up. Banshee's still trying to get more work. He's got to be careful. 9 drones falling. Okay. Yeah, real talk, he's going to get out of there with those Banshees and maybe consider repairing them. 1-1 coming down for our Zerg with centrifugal hooks. Milky Cow's done a great job being a nuisance, and he is getting his 1-1 significantly faster, which is normal. Par for the course. The Zergling run by is going to be attempted here, but I think that was a smart move to back off on the side of Mini Zerg. That Overlord was scouted before. That could go down. Double medevac support is here. We got 20 Lings coming. Banelings should be coming on their way. Maybe. We'll see. As we get into this, creep spread's pretty decent. Queens are coming. Blah, 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 blah. 4cc coming down at a good time. Well, Armory hitting at a little bit late of a time. Still decent. As long as Milky Cow gets his next set of upgrades that go good, it could be alright. Ling run by. It's gonna be Banes. Eventually. I like the Sim City here. Oof. Red Bard Medevac. Milky Cow's playing is a lot more cautious after all. Because technically it was just really good Reaper micro in the beginning of the game and the SCV going in. Even saved the SCV was really clutch. Yeah, honestly could have kept that Reaper alive. 4 eBays? Wait, he went 4 eBays? He did build 4 eBays. Yeah, he good. I'm sorry, I'm getting tired here, man. Dark Omega, what's up, buddy? Oh my goodness. Ling's running in. Oh, that's a lot of friendly fire. That tank's gonna go down because we're not pulling some stuff. Oh boy. Losing a tank is rough, honestly. Oh, it's saved at the last second. Nicely done by Milky Cow. He's containing Ukraine Zerg here. Mini Zerg. Ling run by his attempted. It's gonna scout the push out. Siege tank gonna help over here big time, actually. Well, a little bit. We got Carapace now, etc. Banelings are out. Centrifugal Hooks is done. Ultra Cavern again. Oh, where's Foxer? He's like, no, not the early Ultra Cavern. I didn't even say, because we got a lot going on here. Adrenal glands are good. There's no split. This, oh no, the medevacs are so injured. My god, these queens could be the end of Milky Cow. Low-key, Milky Cow's cooking. Can he clean up these Banes? He's going to... wow, quick cancel. Well, no, actually, yeah. Good catches on this. Nice surrounds. A Baneley did connect. These Marines are so stemmed. It's crazy. Queens are going to transfuse all over the place. But, all things said and done, I think that was a decent set of trades for our Terran, man. Because Ukraine Zerg, even though he... Mini Zerg, Ukraine Zerg. I'm changing up everything. Yeah, that initial Reaper harass was insane, but yeah, he's found... Yeah, he's been in some great moves all game, I think, other than that. But it was just... The 4th base wasn't... People might say it would be a little greedy, but I don't think so. Even with these Ultras, it's not going to matter because there's going to be no chitinous plating. And Ultras without chitinous plating are not that scary. Mini Zerg actually doing a smart move, trying to get this hatch out. He somewhere in there did manage to get it. Overlord gets sniped. It's only 36 army supplies, my point. A lot of it's Banelings, though. And these drones are all getting mowed down, even with the Ultras behind it and the fact that it's pure Marine. The upgrades are going to be good. Chitinous about to kick in, though, but with Overlords falling, with the Baneling nest going, if that goes down, that could be big. GG, it don't matter. Milky Cow has secured himself a win. You hate Karaginen. What is Karaginen? Woof. Mini Zerg's been playing really good, so that was a well-fought and tough battle for Milky Cow that game, I gotta say. We got Wardy and Bel Air on us, so it doesn't matter as much, but I gotta say, if I slept better, obviously Wardy on this covers it, always leads the, you know, the important part. And didn't have to if I realized that to cast KSL yesterday, it would have been different. Substance used to thicken food. What are you allergic to it or something, or just the texture? Is it? These guys are killing me. If this goes the distance, I'm starting to feel like a little weird. I'm gonna go run and grab something. I have a feeling my camera's being... This shit. It is pretty good. Fuck me, I didn't want to take this, but I got it. I'm choking on a pill, damn it. Alright. Ladies and gents, Here we are in the bottom left-hand corner. He is red. Give it up for Milky Cow. And his opponent in the upper right, he is blue. We got Mini Zerg. You know what? Diseases over time. There's a lot of... I mean, honestly, I think there's so much shit that does. There's no way you can avoid everything. It's one way to look at it. But you can obviously dodge some stuff. I think I'm going to... Yeah. I'm not being followed for once. It's good. Good, good, good. This tournament. With a shocking twist from M. Night's Shyamalan. Oh, Fractal, that was good. Good timing, bud. Destroys the safety layer. I gotta see what's in. I probably have eaten a lot of that overall. Lower digestive system. Much of my stuff's upper, and I can pretty much pinpoint what much of the immediate stuff, but I know there's a lot of shit that you eat that. Yeah. Oh. I kind of... Your entire digestive tract's fucked. I think it's from all that day drinking, Fractal. I know you have reasons why. I gotta tease you a little bit. I was gonna make a comment about something about the Jurassic period, but I decided not to. I know I was super harassed. You're a standard opener for Milky. I figured I'd be nice, Fractal. But sometimes I think a little ball busting's good for you. Cause you... Alright. Yeah, that's... Hiatal hernias are rough. I actually like yellow... like the yellow mustard relish stuff a little bit. Sweet relish is good too. I can change it up. I don't usually put relish on my dogs these days, but every once in a blue moon. I don't eat hot dogs that often. Did have kielbasa yesterday, obviously. I still ate the rest of that shit today. Fractal, big same. I live on Prilosec. I was off of it for a while. I wish I took it early. If I listened to my doctor earlier in summer, pre-subathon, when things were rough, if I was taking Prilosec, it would have actually... I probably wouldn't have had to been consistently on it. I took a couple breaks on it. I think you can get the points where you can take it off, but yeah, it's... I feel like I can't too lately, but some of that's the drinking, man, too, to be honest. Even in yours, with what you got going, I'm almost very confident in that. All right, Hellions coming in, finding a good bit of damage here as the Queens come in behind it. Hellions sharking up here, getting a creep tumor. Are going to back off for the moment as we have more Hellions coming in to join the party behind it. And we do have Blue Flame being researched, so it's going to be a stim double how bad. Bit of cooking again from Milky Cow. This could be match point for him. For his opponent, rather. Nice cleanup from Mini Zerg. Let's take a look what's going on. All right, a little bit of a skirmish here as we get into it. More Hellions coming. I like the stem with this, though. Real talk, the stem's pretty good. If he gets into upgrades this game, we get our spores coming, our layer coming. We got our Baneling Nest behind us. Where's the Baneling Nest? Right there. As we continue on. Double eBay. So it just looks like it's a lot of Hellions. That should be a tell that it's double factory, but it's kind of a deceptive little thing. Nice Sim City here from Mini Zerg. There's a reason he's doing that. It's to block the Hellions, obviously. Blue Flame is done. And these Hellions will Get a little bit of damage extra to the light armor units, the Zerglings, to the drones. There's a lot of queens here. Yikes. I guess if he cleans up all the lings, it's maybe worth it, but he loses a lot of them in the process. He's going to go back. We do have our Carapace and +1 ranged attacks coming behind this all. Third CC going down on location. As we continue on, Roachborn coming down, and we do have our 1-1 coming for our Zerg, and the Hellions are going to pressure on the other side of it. That being said, we have our 3 racks finishing up over here. Third base has been established for our Terran man, and the Lings are going to try to come in and get a little bit of a flank. Centrifugal hooks is kind of scary for Terran, but I think it's going to be another Lingbane Roach Ravager game. This isn't as maybe it started out like standard for Terran, so I will say the absence of drone kills is kind of rough to lose 7 Hellions. The trades are not good for Milky Cow, make no mistake. It's not a full wall. Marines kind of diving in here, and not in too great of numbers, but they'll find a choke point. The Hellions coming in the back, actually doing a great job cleaning this up. Well done by Milky Cow. Did lose 6 workers, but guess what? There's a Ling run by I'm totally missing in the main base. Lings are dancing, not in the natural, but in the main base. Okay, I guess they are in the natural too. SCV's trying to fight him off. And we do have, 2 Banelings morphing right here. And it's potentially more damage. That was actually, with all that chaos, I don't think this is seen. It's not seen by Milky Cow. He has no idea about these Banelings. As the Overlord, at first Overlord at the natural we're going to see, but guess what? Bada big, oh my god, nice reaction, but 13 SC, oh my god. He tried his best to split it off, but that's pain and suffering. For our Terran. 83 drones for UA Zerg. Mini Zerg UA. My cats are bugging me for food. Charlie, you have tons of food. You don't need any. I'm positive of that. He just wants to come and meow at me at the random ways we possibly might conclude this. Milky Cow's gonna try to fight his damnedest in this one. Mini Zerg with a lower army supply. If these Banelings get... if he takes these Banelings down, this could be big, or even any number of them. You just can't get surrounded by the Lings. There's so many Queens. Here come the Hellions. And the Banelings are gonna finish after all. Queens starting to fall down a little bit. There's Hellbats now. We got Widow Mines behind. Of course we got Widow Mines. It's Milky Cow. Widow Mines might get some big connections. Nice splits from our Zerg, but great play from Milky Cow. I think he's starting to get some big damage. That one Baneling is going to get a lot of damage. Widowmine coming in. A lot of Milky Cow's army was cleaned up behind this, but Milky Cow getting some good damage nonetheless. He's got to be careful of the Banes and the high ground, which he doesn't know about just yet. He's forcing a ton of transfuses. If these Queens get mowed down, that actually could be helpful quite a bit. He's getting some drone kills. Milky Cow's got to be careful to keep these Medivacs alive. He sees the Banelings. Does he pick up most of the army? He does. Reinforcements even get picked up. Great aggression from Milky Cow. He's keeping it going, getting his 4th CC, getting his racks 6, 7, and 8. Ugh. Blue Flame hell, but the Blue Flame actually coming in kind of clutch. Now we got some more Widow Mines. I'm loving the Widow Mines here with this, because it's all Lingbane. The Ultras are starting to come out, but Milky Cow just wants to end him, wants to send him, and the racks 4, 6, 7, and 8 starting to come out. It's going to be good. Chitinous plating is not even a thought right now in our Zerg's mind, as this Milky Cow going to pick up. He cleans up the Banelings. These Ultras are not going to have chitinous. Milky Cow just needs to end it. If he just pressures in, he's got to be cautious, obviously, to Banes, etc. However, I think he's in a good spot. There's not a lot of Zerg army, even with the Ultras. The Queen's getting mowed down. The Banelings are not going to come out. He's going to deny +2 Carapace. I think Milky Cow is going to take this. Ultras be damned. Behind this all, he is producing a Marauder. He's going to deny the +2. He's going to get the Baneling nest. Milky Cow with a great comeback here in this game. Holy smokes, GG! We have a game 5. And these guys are going to fight tooth and nail for it. Hats off to Mini Zerg for being kind of like an up-and-comer in this, with little bits of upset. Hold on, my cats are there. Hold on, I'm gonna run and try to do something. We'll turn all the lights on.
13 lights on.
I've been stretching as I could, but I can't get enough stretch. Oh! I was the host of the lobby. I didn't realize it. Like, DaveTesta, go. It's getting late for these guys. Well, they're in match point. I was holding everybody up. They gave me the honors for the final match, the quick start, which I appreciate, but I could have held them up. And I did, but not long enough. I ran to give Charlie and Mitters treats. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Ruby Rock in the red. It is Milky Cow, possibly delivering us a reverse sweep. But this guy down here says, not if I can help it. He's going to do his best. He's been playing phenomenally. Our blue Zerg from Ukraine, it is Mini Zerg. Who's more like Maxi Zerg now. From how well he's been playing today. His comeback from Milky Cow has been looking pretty good. Outside of it, we are going for our hatchery from our Zerg man. Any day now. Okay. Overlord making its way across the map. As do be the thing. It's looking very standard on our Terran side. That's about it. Alright. Gas and pool. A pretty standard time. Second Overlord scouting. Milky Cow's proxy racks them enough where I wouldn't be surprised if he looked a bit, but that doesn't look like proxy racks pathing. We're not going to see any of that. I think we're seeing some standard openers from Milky Cow. He's playing a little adventurous for a tournament. You can't fault him there. And our second SCV going down to build our supply depot. When he has the money, and he does. SCV going for the scout. Across the map. As our pool is going to finish momentarily. Everything's very standard timings. Our 2 queens, our 4 lings, etc. Reaper coming out. Behind it, hoping to get some damage done. We'll see. And behind it, obviously, we have our factory. No harass in the third base. This is going to go down unscathed as the Reaper comes in. See how the micro goes. Reaper making his marks. I feel like I had some really shaky observer work today, so I'm trying my best to smooth it out a little bit. Okay, Milky Cow getting a little carried away there. And it is going to be a 3cc build. Stock standard play from Milky Cow. Confirming the third, just being annoying with his Reaper. Probably wants to keep it alive. Should he, if he can help it. The stare down between the Queen and the Reaper. Tail is old this time. Metabolic Boost going to come in. Reaper. He's going to get away for the time being. He's keeping that presence. Ling's going to chase it. Metabolic Boost finishing soon. Reaper really wants these creep tumors. Creep tumors will ultimately go down. Starport finishing up is our tech lab. Tech lab's a little late. This is a little late right here, I feel like. When it should all even out pretty close. Oh, nice catch by... Oh, shit. Nice catch by... Milky cow there. That was a blunder on my part for observing work. Marine going out to scout out, looking for overlords. There aren't any there. One thing is, if this Reaper goes around, he could see these overlords here. Something you can punish. Nobody really does it that often. I know it's kind of bad, but every so often you'll see somebody open with a Viking. Like the Liberator thing's something people do from time to time, obviously. I feel like a Viking instead of going, you know, like you open with a Viking, you research your cloak. If you see overlords astray on the map, it could be pretty good, especially in a big series in a tournament. When you're... These guys, it's a big deal. They're approaching toward the qualifying matches. Little money on the line, but when things move up, if they can get some wins in the next part of the bracket for the Ladder Legends OSC Season 13, the 2025 championship. I know it's 2026, but, you know, it started in 2025. It's the end of the year. Just overlaps over. It's going to be a Roach Printer build, yikes. But guess what? We got Banshees. The scan. Oh, that scan is clutch. He saw the absence of drones. Okay, so that is beautiful for Milky Cow. The Hellions are up for pressure, and he's actually played this a little more standard. He's going to go for that tech lab. He knows what's up. He's going to use the Banshees defensively. He's honkering down here, getting that bunker. Great read from Milky Cow. Even with these Ravagers, there's a good shot he can hold this. We'll see. The tanks are going to be a while. Not a lot of bile, not a lot of units. We'll see. It's a very committed assault from our Zerg, and it is a good idea in this tournament. The Banshees, make no mistake, have to survive. Good micro from Milky Cow, dodging those corrosive biles. These Banshees are the linchpin to the hold. The Hellions, I don't know about this. The boys are pulled. The boys. Bunker's going to be trying to take down. I love the high ground assault. The SCV's body blocking. Most of the Ravagers are gone. That's huge. That is huge. Last Roach almost fallen. And I think this is a hold. 9 SCVs fallen or not. This is really good for Milky Cow. Is 1-1 even finishing. Stim's coming in. And the Hellion's going to chase a bunch of the... Does he get a lot of lengths? He is going to get a lot of lengths. That is massive for Milky Cow. Milky Goat, more like. Am I right, chat? Our Zerg is droning up behind this, getting his lair. His spores are coming down. But this is a time where it feels good to be Terran, I feel like, on that hold. He did lose a bit. He can land his third CC safely here in a moment. But he's just playing with an ounce of caution. And I don't hate that myself. Racks 4 and 5 coming down behind us. I'd like to see this third base go down. With that being said, the Banshee's trying to put work in. Milky Cow, you did so good with your Banshee control. He's... Milky Cow, no! What? He's not paying attention. The spore was in range and he revealed them. Rip Banshees. Milky, wow, Milky, how? Milky, oh. Imagine if he kept those Banshees alive. I think they would have been really good. He must have been Macron behind it and not paying attention for a moment. Ling run by is going to be attempted. We do have a lot of Marines done. Stim's done. 1-1's about to be done. That's going to be massive, too. He doesn't even need to stim for the moment. GG! Milky Cow's going to take it. Delivering justice, freedom for the Terran Dominion. And that is a wrap. As much as I'd like the ladder and stuff after, that's going to be after. I'm going to be back later, probably. Should I get stuff done? I might take a break on all that, though. I don't know. Everything's plowed out and shoveled, so I can actually go and do some things. Guys, I will catch you all later. It's been a good one. Yeah, I need to do more than stretch. You're gonna go make a hibachi run? I've not eaten out in a while. I've been snowed in and shit. If I don't go out, it's gonna cost me more money for shit. But a real talk, I'm not sure. I at least want to get some stuff done. I have kitties. Look at Charlie land. He's flicking his tail. Good kitties. GG's. Eddie, thank you. Big shout out to Eddie as always. Consider supporting OSC. Actually, do it. Be a man, or don't be a man. Sick stuff. Good luck on the rest of it, Eddie. And big thanks to Ladder Legends as well as their support. Obviously, this ends my component and stuff. I'll see what I can do from there. But yeah, let's go right out. I will catch you all on the flip. I need to take a break. Thank you again. And